everybody, and
Hello.
welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and to the BookTube Bestie. How are we, Koda?
Feeling good. Nice and clean.
Yep.
Library's almost clean.
Mm-hmm. Very nice, very nice.
Good Sunday. Yeah.
Yep. A lot of productivity happening yesterday, which was good.
Yeah. Scanned so many books and still not really.
Not really done.
No, so the sections that I scanned yesterday, I think I left you a box when I was going to bed. But the sections that I scanned after saying I was up to 700 and something, they were tiny sections. Some of the tiniest ones that I have.
Yeah. Yeah, I did listen to that box last night, yeah.
So I'm only up to 800 and something, but I still have all the hard and trade back fiction.
Yeah.
All of the nonfiction that's not about writing, which is this big of a section, the writing section.
Yeah.
So, plus graphic novels and stage and screen and the esoteric, the new age section, essentially.
Yeah. I've got a big section in that as well. So
that one's not, mine isn't super big. I've got just
well, mine's going to take up a lot of my nonfiction stuff. Will take up my my foyer. Where
eventually I'm going to have to move some out.
Yeah,
or stack bookcases. That's an option.
Yeah. So I think I talked on Sprints that I found some contact paper that's the same color as these shelves. So if I don't have to paint, because the painting is going to be expensive because you've got to get a particular paint so it adheres and all that, and there's a lot of prep work and stuff. So if that contact stuff works, then I can get cheap shelves to stack up on, and I know that there's beams running across the top here because of the way windows are built in houses and stuff. I know that there's beams there, and we've had curtains there and all that sort of stuff, and you're definitely drilling into beams. And so I'll be able to anchor them to the wall because I'm on wooden floors. I have to anchor them because even these ones are quite wobbly because of the wooden floors and the settling of the house, because this room's not actually even. And we've got little, like in packaging that has come with tables and all that sort of stuff, there's been like little cardboard frames. So we've got them pushed under to push to give it a little bit more stability.
Like
and whatnot. Yeah, just like pop that back against the wall. And then, so that means that all the bookshelves except for one is sitting flush now. So yeah. But it is a lot of work. People don't realize how, like, when you have such an extensive library as a lot of booktubers do, they don't realize how much work it is to catalog all your books and also to stay on top of cataloging your books as well. I now have a system, so anytime a book comes into the house, it does not come into this library until it's catalogued. So if it's sitting anywhere else in the house, I know that I haven't catalogued it.
Yeah, that's why I was going to go ahead and catalog the hall too.
Because otherwise it's just like, then it's a big job, as we both are finding out. So we're both reading Firebrand today, Green Rider, book 6, thoroughly enjoying it. I'm probably going to finish today because I only have, 270 pages to go. Koda, you're about halfway through.
How much time do you have left?
Time? Okay. Because I've been immersively reading it. That's why I know what page I'm up to, because I'm loving it. And if I'm loving a story, I want to sit down with that story and absorb it all. So we had a pretty big weekend this weekend as well. Hey, that's fast. I have 2 hours and 52 minutes left. So 3 hours.
I have 6 hours.
Yeah, you got a lot.
It's okay. We should be able to get close to that.
Yeah, you'll be able to. That's it. You at least knock 3 hours off today.
Yeah, well, how long a sprint are we doing today?
Oh, we're spinning the wheel. We're wheel of time.
I love pizza in my life too.
Well, we need to make the phone call in the first one. Yeah, we had a huge weekend. If anybody is that was on Patreon Springs, we had an absolutely massive weekend with KU and Kindle Mayhem. It was absolutely fantastic. Koda got lots of stuff in the library done and whatnot. Not so much reading, but got lots of productivity done. I, however, read 2 books. I read Serpent yesterday, and I started the novella for that. Started and finished that one. And on Saturday, I started and finished Daughter of No Worlds. So I had a Carissa Broadbent weekend. So that was a lot of fun. But I'm excited to get back to Green Rider and finish this one off so I can move on to the next one, which is the novella. Is that right?
The first novella, yeah. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I forget what it's called too. So I think Spirit. No, that's the last one. I don't know. It's something. I forget what it's called, but I've got it on my Kindle. So so I have that.
Dream Gatherer?
Something like that. I can't remember.
It's taking too long to load, but I think I thought of it. I'll confirm here in a second as soon as
Yeah, my internet's a bit slow today too. We've got really wet weather and overcast weather here today. My day 16 advent is up for anybody that is interested in watching that. Mia has asked you all a question today. I spoke to Mia and she has a question for you all today. So you'll need to go and watch that video and find out what that question is.
That's so cute.
So yeah. She was very excited that was happening again, and she wasn't too happy that she wasn't here because of renovations and stuff. But she's having a good time with vacation care. She finished up, like I was quite surprised because her school finished up quite early in December. Normally they only finish up like this week for a state school, but her school finished up at the beginning of December. So she's been having a fabulous time at vacation care and with friends and all that sort of stuff. So she's very excited that she's getting to do that this year because it can be quite boring for her here at times because I've still got to work. And she does get a little bit antsy, and then she makes me spend copious amounts of time down at the pool. And that's just far too many people for me. And she's such a social butterfly. Like she flits from person to person, and she's so happy, and she's so like, even when she was going to school, she'd been at school for all of 2 months when she started in kindy, and by the end of that 2 months she knew everybody and everybody knew her. And I'm talking even high schoolers, because it was a combined college, so it went from prep right up to year 12. And basically we'd be walking out and grade 12 kids would be going, "Bye, Mia, have a good afternoon." She's like, she'd run up and hug them. Like she is like the total opposite to everybody in our family. She's such a social butterfly. So when you go out, you have to people with her. Like even when we go out, complete strangers, she'll walk up and she'll just start chit-chatting to them and, ask them how their day is. And she's just got this big smile on her face and really happy eyes as well. So you can't help but talk to her, because even the grumpiest people, I'm like, oh, maybe you shouldn't talk to that person. They look a bit, and she's like off, and she's just like, and then by the end of the conversation, by the end of the conversation, their whole persona has changed on that. But when the girl has a hissy fit, holy shit, get out of the way. Your life is never going to be the same. Because when the happy fall, they fall hard.
That's right.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness.
Don't mess it up.
I've had to protect a few people. I'm like, just leave her. Don't just let her go. She's just got to work it out. She's a happy-go-lucky person, so when she falls, mate, it
hurts.
Yeah,
falling from a great height.
That's right. She is falling from a great height, but I love it because, like, we have some great conversations too. Like, she's really like mature for her age as well. Like, she asks really thought-provoking questions. Like, she just wants to know about life. She just wants to know about everything, and she doesn't like it if you don't answer her. I mean, obviously, you have to make things age appropriate.
Nobody likes that. I said, well, who doesn't like? Who does like that?
But you like she knows if you're pulling the wool over her eyes. Like, if you don't want to answer something and you give her some cockamamie bullshit story, she sees right through you, like right through to your soul, and she makes you accountable for that. My girls have found that out the hard way. They can't fob her off, because even when she's asked questions to the girls and they go, "Oh, you need to go and talk to Mima about that," she'll go, "No, I asked you, not Mima." I'm in the other room just going, ha ha ha, you've got to answer that question now. So yeah. It's funny.
Yeah, that's exciting. It's funny.
Yeah, and she I can't even find where my Green Rider books are on my Kindle. I've got that many freaking books on there, so I'm going to give up on that.
It's the Dream Gatherer. I pulled it up on.
Okay, cool. Awesome. What else is going on today for you?
Same thing. I'm just library and then probably some pizza because that sounds delicious.
Yeah, that does sound delicious. I think I might go and pull out some chicken thigh and cook that up out of the freezer. No, it's not Thai. It's thigh. Chicken thighs.
No, I said, yeah, but
Thai food.
It just happened to have a rhyming thought at the same time.
I thought you misunderstood me. I feel so misunderstood.
I had some Thai food and Thai tea.
Yeah, because that was always like your Thursday night.
It's expensive.
It is expensive. Thai food is expensive,
especially when you have it twice a week.
Yeah.
I was doing that for a minute.
I've got no solution for you. So
have it once a week. You're supposed to say just have it once. No, that's expensive too. But I haven't had it in a while, so maybe I deserve it.
So this is my new sprinting location. It's a little bit more comfortable than the craft room. So I just have to work out what I'm going to do on Thursdays for crafting. So I don't exactly have a table here. So yeah, I'm going to have to work something out. I've got to pull out some leads and stuff today for another computer, and I'm going to start transferring.
I thought you were going to stream from 2 different locations, is what you were saying the other day, right? But you have to set something up first.
Yeah. So basically, I've got to get some leads out. I thought I knew where the lead was, and I've got to go deep diving into a cupboard to get a lead for my old computer. So I found my hard drive and everything over the weekend. I've got that all set there, ready to go. So what I need to do is I need to take all the stuff that's on that old computer off and free up space and all that sort of stuff. And just basically have it set up in here for streaming. I have to test it first to see how good it is. So I will test it at some stage. Once I get everything off and do a boot time scan on it and just do some general maintenance on it, because there's nothing wrong with it. It was just getting, slower for the editing software, and it's old. Yeah, it was getting old. It was just old. But it's got the up-to-date operating system and all that sort of stuff on it. But if I take everything off, it should free up some space and speed it up a little bit. And I should be right for streaming on it and nothing else. So yeah, I can do that.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and then that one I can just leave set up out in here or out there. Fingers crossed. If not, I have a backup plan. I'm going to go to that guy down in near Savannah's place and.
I did it. I'm doing it right. I'm just not holding it right.
I don't understand.
It's a hard angle to get into.
So you put your fingers like this.
Oh, I just did it. Yeah, I just did it.
And then you just go like that. So you just got them together, and then you just move your thumb.
I know how to do it. What are you talking? What are you? Pizza. Think about pizza.
I don't understand why it's so complicated.
It's not really that hard. Pizza.
So I'm going to pull out some chicken thighs in the first sprint, and I think I'm going to have pizza for dinner tonight. Why not? It's a cold and miserable day, and I'm going to curl up with pizza and a good book, I think. So,
Pizza. Pizza, Thai, chicken thigh, pizza, Thai, chicken thigh, pizza.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. All right, let's have a look and see what's going on in the comments. Howdy everyone from Swank. Hello, how are you? I'm reading It Sees You When You're Sleeping. Oh, that's just a little bit creepy. Counting this, I need 6 more books to hit 200, so I'm reading short books. That's okay. That's a viable plan.
Is the little smiling devil there by Santa?
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts. I like that.
Hello, Ria. How are you? Thanks for joining. I'm going to be focusing on my physical TBR list. Nice. Then I'm going to switch over to audiobooks. Awesome. How did you pull up after a big weekend of reading? So yeah, we had 2 days of 12-hour sprints, and it was absolutely fantastic. Lots of reading was done.
And other stuff.
Voodoo, go to the back door instead of standing in the rain and meowing at the window. If you had have come in, you wouldn't be wet right now.
Does the back door have a door, like a cat door?
No, it's open, so they can come in. But she's standing here because she can hear my voice.
That's like Nimbus when he stands at the front door that's closed and the back door's wide open, and he wants to go out the front door, which is literally.
Well, I let them out. I let them out this morning, and it wasn't raining, and it started raining. And I called them, and the other two came in. And I've left the door open, and I've called Voodoo and called her, but she's up the back frolicking and all the rest of it. And now she's at the window meowing at me going, let me in. Like, walk a couple, 10, 15 more steps and go to the back door. And it's open there. Like, I'm not getting up and calling you again for you not to come, you ignorant cat.
Easy, you know?
Late. Hello, Cassia. How are you? We missed you on the weekend. Didn't see you in the comments on KU Kindle Mayhem. So, yeah, we missed you. You were missed. Hello, Christina. How are you? Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, and show some love. There we go. We've got it all happening there in that comment. Hello, everyone here too. Hello to Christina and Cassia. These are my sprints if you're on Koda's. Good Sunday to everyone on Koda's stream. And this is Koda's stream on Dusty's. Christina saying good morning, and we have a plus sign. Not too sure what that is, but anyway. Plus.
Is that for the esoteric section? Wasn't there for that? I don't think. What did I call it? The WWW.
I looked at that and I'm like, yeah, I can't even guess what that is. Like, I've got nothing on that one.
Well, he said it right after the explanation. I can't remember it either.
Yeah, I can't. No, that's there for yesterday. Yeah. Hello to Glenda and Christina. Today feels like high school. We three have been to multiple classes that we're all been together. There you go. I guess you've been sprint hopping all day because there's been some awesome people sprinting today. That's for sure. Lots of people. Hello, Jojo. How are you? How'd you pull up after the last 2 days? Ready to read some more? Hello, everybody in the chat. Hello. Waving. Starting at 40% into Daughter of No Worlds, and I love it. It is a good book. I read that on Saturday. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. I will be finishing up A Broken Blade by Melissa Belair. I'm on chapter 40 of 45. Nice. You should get that finished today, Glenda.
It's done.
Hello, Swank and Jojo. Hi, Jojo from Christina. It's not showing up for me for some reason.
No, we're rarely on time.
Yeah, we're never on time. Right.
It's my fault today. You see how my hair was wet? A little bit before that. I didn't have clothes on, so.
And one of the rules is that you have to turn up with clothes on.
I don't know who made that rule, but we follow it.
I don't need to be seeing anybody's bits. Okay, they're your bits. Keep them to yourself. Just like no one needs to see my bits. No one needs to be blinded. Hello to Ria. I'm obviously showing up because there are some people watching on my channel. So, yes, you sometimes do have to refresh the screen. I don't know what that is with YouTube. Like you can be sitting there waiting on the stream and it started, and then it'll be like 10 minutes later. YouTube goes, "Oh, they've started. We should show you that." And then you're 10 minutes behind and you don't even realize.
I think with the TV, it's my screensaver. It doesn't come all the way on, but it goes to the dim mode.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't know what's happening.
Hang in there, friends. Hit the like button while you're here. Yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
Coda's going on now. Coming on. Yeah, we both start at the same time because it's all operated from the one system. It's just you'll have to.
I
was waiting for the whip sound. Nice reading chair. Thank you. It's actually a rocking chair, so it actually rocks. It's got a little stool, and it reclines. So
Dude, that rocks.
I can be a layback Larry.
I understand the lighting. It's dark in here.
So yeah, it is very, very comfortable too. Like it's nice to read in, and I've got a footstool that rocks as well, so I can rock, and the footstool rocks with the chair. So it's great. Not that I rock very often, but because it makes you a little bit seasick and sleepy, so I don't want to be doing that too much.
Rock it all the time if I had a rocking reading chair.
I do a fair bit of rocking, but I try not to do it all the time. Hello to Donna from Glenda.
Right.
Click the like button on both streams. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, notorious Nicole. Why am I notorious?
And knavish Koda.
Hey Chris, how you going?
Yeah.
How you been? Long time no see. I'm notorious. Fair enough. All right, I can live with that. I don't mind being notorious. That scares people off a little bit if you've got notorious in front of your name.
It's not a bad thing, you know.
No, that's like I feel like that's a shield.
You're well known.
Yeah, that's like a shield, you know, like keeps people away. She's notorious. Stay away from her. She's my reputation precedes me. What can I say?
Well, we could be notorious for being tardy.
Yeah, well, I was on time. I was here. I was punctual. I was here way before we were starting.
Well, I'm knavish, I guess. Dishonest. Jeez. I don't agree. But...
Oh, I don't agree with that either. Hello, Glenda from Chris. Tennille is also here. Hello, library location. Yes, we are. This is the new location. So, yeah, I think this is probably the place I'm going to sit for sprinting because it seems that I get enough light from everything. Filming is another story because it blows out the books and I've got to just find the right spot. So I've got to find I think I found a spot, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So yeah.
Natural light's usually the best, but when you can't natural light.
Well, this is all natural light that's coming in now. I do have the little ring light just here, but most of it's natural. Like even if I turn that off.
Same here. It's getting dark now.
Yeah, so like it's overcast here. So if it was sunny and the sun was hitting that fence, it reflects off the fence and bounces in and brings a lot of light in. But this is just that lamp that I've got, which is warm light and the window on an overcast day. So it's not too bad. But if I put that on, it just brightens it up just a touch. Or I can really like vampire it up and go, holy crap, that's bright. Stop shining at me. Sprint hopping, end of a bucket listathon sprints, doing meal prep and trying to read in between. Nice. Sprint hopping is fun. I like it. I don't always comment, but I do like to basically when I look for sprints, I try to see who's going to line up. So if I want to be chatty and hear the conversation, I'll have it in my ear and I can walk around and I can line it up with 3 or 4 sprints. So they've got chatty bits at all different times with maybe 10-minute breaks between. Doesn't always happen. And then when the sprints start to align up because the chatty bit's gone a bit longer or whatever the case may be, when all the voices come into your head, it's a little bit chaotic. It's got to go run, grab the phone and mute a few and then pick which one you want to be on. So, yeah. Hello, Jean. How are you? Crocheting and watching Xmas on Prime. Nice. I think tonight I'm going to watch Red One with the rock in it. I think that's going to be good. Picking away slowly at Winterlight, also doing some non-fiction and the book that wouldn't burn. Nice. How are you liking Winterlight? Are we going to be excited for it? Do tell. You can tell us that bit. That's not going to spoil it for us. So, yeah. Hello, Alicia. How are you? And Koda, Team 84. Getting some dinner, PB and B.
Peanut butter and butter. Peanut butter and beer.
Pork belly and bacon.
cold beaver and biscuits.
Working on my planner before I start the kiddo routine. Nightbot is reminding you to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot, and to show some love to the like button on both streams, please. Yeah. Nightbot's come in for the fans today. Nice. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Just got back from walking the dog. First time in 3 months. My ankle is definitely complaining about it. Oh, hun. I hope it's not, you haven't flared it up too much. I'm not walking at the moment either because a pygmy shot me in the foot and the swelling dislocated my toe, which was great. Fantastic. So I'll explain. There's a bush at the front that has like these little thorns on it. And I was walking with my thongs on and it flicked up a branch after the guy trimmed them all back, and I didn't see it in the grass, and it flicked it up and it came around and hit me in the foot, and I had 3 what looked like pygmy darts in my foot, which were the thorns, and the thorns are about this big, and they went quite deep into my foot, and one went in where there were the nerves are close to the surface on the knuckle of your big toe, and so I hit a nerve which caused it to swell, and then I walked on it. Because I just figured, there's just a thorn in it. I didn't realize at the time that it hit a nerve. And I went and helped a friend pack up her house. So I did a lot of walking in the airport and to the train station and all the things. And so by the time I got back, it was about 3 weeks later. It's still really sore. I went and said, doctor, yep, hit nerves, all that sort of stuff. Stay off it. Normal crap that you got to go through when you hurt yourself. So I was nursing it, wearing slippers everywhere because it was super sensitive to touch as well. Like if anything brushed on it, it caused pain up my leg, up towards my knee because it was on that nerve. And and then I was sitting there and I was, because I rubbed like cream into it and all that sort of stuff so I could massage it and try and get it to get better. And when you go and get your nails done or you get a pedicure, they pull on your toes to like stretch the joints and stuff like that. I did that and it popped and it went back into place and it was like instant relief. And the swelling went down within like 2 hours. There was no swelling or anything like that. So for the 4 weeks, it was basically dislocated from the swelling, and walking on it when I first done it had pushed it wasn't completely out. So it wasn't excruciating pain, but I could still walk on it, but there was still pain there. But by pulling that and popping it back in, you could see my toe aligned and everything. And I'm like, and I haven't had any pain since. Like it's still a bit tender where the nerve damage has obviously been, but I can walk on it because even Savannah said, gee, Mum, you're walking fast again. Can you slow down? And so I decided that I was just going to wait until January before I started doing my morning walks again. And that way it gives it a good 4 weeks, because it'll be 4 weeks since I popped it back in, that it'll be a lot like it's not been paining or anything like that. And I couldn't move my toes either, and I couldn't work out why. And that was why, because it was dislocated. So, yeah. But, oh, God, it hurt like a bitch when it went in, but it was such relief when it went in. It was like, after 4 weeks of all the pain. Saying hello to everybody. Christina, go. With all the hellos. Oh, that's echoing. Hello. Hello, Mr. Francie. How are you? Thank you for joining. And I did not realize that you were in Australia. So, yeah. Welcome. Thank you for being here. It's nice to see you here again. Happy birthday to Donna as well. Happy birthday, hon. Happy birthday, Donna. Because Donna had birthday sprints. I did see that earlier. Or when I say earlier, that was like 5 o'clock this morning.
I haven't been online all day today. I slept in. I slept late, so I slept in pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because you had two nights where you didn't go to sleep until 2 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah.
And I ate so many candy ice cream bars. Both nights.
That was funny. Hi to Mr. Francie. Hello, Christina. I have less and less patience for Astora as time goes on. Yeah, I don't have much patience for her either, to be fair. But yeah, just move aside. You don't need to do the duty thing. Just move aside, woman. Just step aside. Now there's kids involved. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Christina. Happy birthday to Donna. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Cassia. Loving. Oh my God, bless me out. Where can I find the video? It's on Dusty Book Sniffers. She's not in the video, but yeah, she just asked me to, because she's not up here this Christmas, and she's like, I'm bummed about it too, but you know, because we have our Christmas routine. We leave all the other reads, the bar humbug people out of it, and we just go off and do our own Christmas thing. And they're, come on, man, let's go. go and look at the lights and watch all the Christmas movies, eat all the junk food, make ourselves incredibly sick. We haven't done the build a gingerbread house yet because we missed out. Well, I was going to do it last year and the year before, and we missed out on getting the good sets from Audi. I didn't see them come in, and so we missed out on them. But I'm hoping next year when she comes up, we'll be able to do that, because I think she'll be pretty excited about that. And I cannot believe that she'll be 10 next year. I don't know where the last 10 years have gone, but anyway. Just had Thai chicken coconut soup. It was yum. Nice.
That sounds good.
And just to answer this question, it's day 16 on the Advent. It's on the homepage. If you scroll down a little bit, you'll see all the Advents that have been there. I do an unboxing from the Book Grocer for their Christmas Advent. There we go. There's
Why'd
the
you
link
put that
there.
one back up? Jeez, now I want that.
Which one? What? This one?
Hi, chicken.
There you go. There you go. That's where you can find the video, and this is what Koda's going to have. We're just going to keep going back to this. Hi to Glenda and
I don't even have any candy here right now. Oh, so rude. I'm going to have an ice cream bar.
I'm excited for more sprints, to be honest. I read quite a lot over the weekend, mostly on Sunday. Awesome. I'm so glad that you're getting lots of reading done and that you're here again today. It's excellent. Lovely seeing all the friendly faces. Of course. Thank you, Christina from Mr. Francie. I hope to pick up What Feasts at Night by T. Kingfisher. Was what I rolled on my next D20. Nice. Love your profile picture. Love penguins. Penguins are cute, especially. I love how they drop pebbles. Thanks. It's my son picked it. Nice. Started on page 999 of 1230 in Rhythm of War. To be honest, looking forward to getting onto something new. Yeah, after 1,200 pages, it's like, well, as soon as you get to that page, it's like, thank God that's over. I'm glad I read it, but thank God it's over. Been reading it for 13 days, and today is day 14. Oh, my goodness, that is commitment to the book. I hope you're enjoying it at least. Although 1,200-page books, they do have their ups and downs and moments where it can be a lag a little bit, but hopefully it's more exciting than not. I love the alliteration, Chris. Oh, peanut butter and banana. Okay, that's what that was. That makes sense.
Put some honey on it and I might be down. But bananas, they're so soggy. And then your bread's soggy because you put peanut butter in it. It's just so soggy. And it's going to get stuck in my teeth.
I'm going to finish Dear John tonight before work tomorrow. Awesome. Hey, Brennan, how are you going? There are some new perspectives in Winterlight and new developments because of events that happen at the end of Firebrand. Also, weirdly, much shorter chapters, but I'm having fun with all the new developments. Nice. So basically what you're telling us is that Christina Britton has taken a leaf out of Robert Jordan's book and thrown in, 500 new characters just to keep us on our toes. Is that what you're saying? Because, we need, 2,500 characters in a whole series. Can you name them all?
And apparently she's not wrapping it up with this next.
Yeah. That's what it basically tells us, that book 8 is not the finish, because that'd be a rapid fire finish, or it's 4,000 pages long. So, yeah. Is there any more news? Did you say? I forget what you said the other day.
There hasn't been, no. But the last thing on our website, like in the Q&As, it still says like I don't know how many books there will be total. So I don't think the next one is the last one.
No. And that's our bad. Like we want to have completed series for this book club, and we did not realize at the time when we decided to read this that it was not finished. So we're sorry.
Excited. We were just so excited to leave one world and jump into another one.
Yeah, that's so.
It's okay, we'll have a little tandem read once every few years.
Yeah. So it'll just get slotted in. It'll break up a
in
series.
Betweener.
Yeah, it'll be an interlude, is what it'll be. So yeah, I'm in upload revision hell. This is one of those things that takes entirely too long. I'm sorry.
Sounds good.
Glad you're all on, and I can finish quickly and get on to some reading. Nice. Hello to Kelly from Christina.
Kelly.
Sorry. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. It's 33 degrees right here. I'm in Queensland. It's 23 degrees and raining, and it's so nice and cool. I'm like, I woke up this morning, I'm like, yes. And it's not even humid either, which is even better because normally if there's rain, it's humid. So yeah. Well, welcome.
Thai food is all I can think about now.
What's that?
I said Thai food is all I can think about now. It's your fault for going back to Thai chicken coconut soup 32 times. Now I might just order all the Thai food.
Well, why don't you just plan out your week of food? Get a pizza, put half of it in the freezer because you can freeze a pizza. Get some of your Thai food and break it up.
Not room for pizza in the freezer, dude. I'm gonna eat the next day anyways. So I eat half a pizza at a time, you know?
Yeah. You're obviously more restrained than me. If I've got a pizza in front of me, I'm eating the whole thing.
Well, I get mediums, so they're decent size, you know? Plus I ate all the chicken.
Well, ours are only like 8 small triangles. Like the triangles are like, they're not overly big. I don't get like a big pizza that, you know, I need to forklift it into the house or anything. Yeah,
the Thai food would be quicker than pizza anyway.
Yeah, almost
order it and they're like
finished. It sees you when it's sleeping, but it was really good. It's on KU now, starting Christmas, which nice. You're most welcome, Mr. Francie. Thank you for being here. I'm here to help and maybe read. And maybe send cryptic messages and see if Nicole can decipher them, which most times I can. We've had a few where you've purposely wrote all the wrong spelling and everything, and evidently I can read gibberish. So,
wow.
Who knew that? Maybe I can add that to my resume. I can read gibberish.
It's a unique skill, you know. Not everybody can do that.
I'm working on pants today, putting them on. Or making them. Sorry. And Fox Love, by the way.
Fox Love, I was all, you're doing what?
You're doing well if you're working on your pants today to get them on. Winning.
Yeah.
I think
we believe in you.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, have you put Robert and Hobbs this book, Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb, on the Seriously series? You should put that on there because there is like
you can now think some things too if you want to.
I don't know whether you want to read them or not. This is more a question. Are we putting it on there because you want to read them, or are you going, bitch, I'm not reading
What is it called?
Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb. There is actually there's also there's a whole world for the realm of the Elderlings. I think I love it, and I think it's up there with Wheel of Time.
So it starts with the Farseer trilogy?
Yeah.
You want me to put the Farseer trilogy on there? Is that what you're saying?
I would like you to put the whole lot on there. Okay.
Well, since you know all of the names of them, Go ahead.
I'll just add them on there. So what sheet do you want me to put it on? To the possibilities, or actually put it on as a
You just
scheduling?
fill it out. You just fill out the form, and it'll put it on the sheet for you.
Well, look at you go, fancy man. Like, talk about take all the hard work out of everything. Thank you. That makes it super easy. So yeah, all right, cool. Thanks.
Easy peasy.
So where do I find this form?
When you go to the spreadsheet
Mm-hmm.
and you click on record in my way, the series master TBR,
Yep.
it says click here to add a suggestion. And you click that. And then you're good.
There you go.
Cool.
Did everybody get that? Now you know how to use it. I absolutely I really like that trilogy. I binged that trilogy, that first one, but then I wanted to wait until I had the rest. So I'm actually going to reread the trilogy when I get the rest of the books. So, and considering we're going to be reading Outlander,
It'll be well. We got a lot of stuff on there, like Redwall. I put the Dark Tower on there. There's some other stuff. Oh, that one that Jamie recommended, or was that Redwall?
Wasn't that Redwall?
I just clicked it. Stupid Spotify. Close.
I think that was Redwall.
Maybe it was. No, it was the Chronicles of Prydain.
Oh, okay. Jamie has suggested
I think
a few.
Redwall too.
Yeah.
But I just put it directly on the.
Because there's 22 books in Redwall, right?
Yeah.
And they're only short books, though, aren't they?
I feel like they're like normal average, like 3 to 450.
Yeah.
So short for us.
Yeah. In the way of fantasy goes, they're short. They're short. Monica says the rain just hit and it's so loud. I'm so glad I took an early lunch break to walk the dog so we could have, because you would have got caught in it. It sounds so nice and ambient, though. Excuse me. Definitely not that many new characters, but Spirit of the Woods cover makes more sense based on the Winterlight development. Who is that by, Swank? Christina would like to know. Amal's also here. Hello, how are you? I love cryptic messages. I'm making 6 pairs, 3 just for my son and 3 for our Christmas Eve PJs. Nice. I did have a hard time with getting dressed today, though. So winning. You are winning. Awesome. Hi, Amal. How are you? On both Koda's and Nicole's channel, I managed to get my workbook club book from the library. Awesome. Which one is that one, Jane? I don't think you've said what it is. Or maybe you have, but in Voxer. Listening to Diamonds Are Forever by Brooks and James for Winter Romanceland. Nice. It's by Gemma Amour, Christina. Hello to Glenda. Thanks, says Christina. And with that, we have got to the bottom of...
What's the Gemma Amour book?
Is the one that Swank is reading, which is this one.
The Christmas Witch?
Yeah.
Or
with
the first one?
I think it's the Christmas Witch. Oh no, that's by Audrey. Oh, no, that's the Legend of the Christmas Witch.
It must be the other one, Sleeping. Yeah.
It's by Gemma.
She's on our 101 list.
Yeah, there's heaps here by that name. Our new neighbours have moved in. There's a little girl. Oh man, she is all about the antagonization of her siblings. It's so funny. Like, I just sit over here going, "That's funny." Poor siblings, but go. Oh, it's by Willow Monroe. Okay, cool. I wasn't on the screen, so. Where am I up to? I'm only 143 pages of Winterlight, and I'm taking my time, so there's a chance for catch up. Aiming to do it and the last November in the last couple of weeks. That's fair enough. The Perfumers of Paris is the third in the series. Okay, cool. Where was I up to here? We have read all three in the book club over the years by Alka Joshi. Nice. And this is who The Christmas Witch is by. Nice. I will go and have a look and see if I want to read that. With that, we're going to, what do we want to do? Just go straight into a 90-minute or spin the wheel. Let us know in the comments. We can spin the wheel if you like.
I'm going to order Thai food.
All right. All right. Let me just move us to here. And I'm going to share a screen. Like, I completely disappear. Share the screen.
We'll move our balls.
Okay. Are we ready?
Oh.
We're wheeling it. We've got the spin the wheel of time. So
isn't it supposed to say on the options 90, 75, 90, 90, 60, 90, 90, 75, 90?
I'm not stacking the wheel. Not stacking the wheel. All right. So, oh, dear me. So we have a lot of spin the wheel. So we're spinning the wheel of time. This is what it's called. And this will tell us how long we're going to sprint for. It's been fun doing this because Koda and I really like 90 minutes and the wheel works against us. So we get super excited when we get a 90-minute one. All right, let me start spinning it.
Like winning the wheel lottery.
Yeah, fully. Just turn your volume down a little bit because it might be a bit loud. So yeah. All right, let's spin it.
Bring some figgy pudding on.
All right, 60 minutes it is. All right, let me just go over to Focus and change that up. And are we just going to do what we did on the weekend and not have the ad up, or do you want the ad up? What do you want?
Either way. We can skip the ad if you want.
Okay, well,
either way.
I will just change the color to the white one, and then we can use the ad. All right, let me change. All right, we've got the ad going. There we go. Da, da, da. There we go.
All right, cool. I'm ordering Thai food. I'm so excited. I'm ready.
Okay, you need to go over to your channel and put your link there for your
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, so off you pop. So that is on Koda's channel. So if you haven't gone over to Koda's channel yet, head on over and like the like button, click the link, guess how many books are going to be in the haul. There's some other questions in that form for you to fill out. And just be aware that this competition has no links to YouTube whatsoever. This is purely by Koda and Koda alone. And there are rules and criterias and everything on that form. Is that correct? Am I correct in assuming that? Because I'm not entering the competition because, people that know the people that are creating the competition aren't allowed to enter and the amount of time that we spend together in on sprints and in Voxer and everything else that we do on the internet, that I feel like I'm, too close to the competition. So yeah.
You
So
know
that-
how many books they have to meet.
Yeah, I know. I do know. So that's why I'm not involved in the competition. So I didn't know up until just recently, but I'm like, hey, I'm not entering. So how many books have you got? So I actually know. I know things. Nah, 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 nah.
You know what's in there too, or you could if you wanted to, because you have
Yeah.
access
Well,
to the spreadsheet.
yeah, that's exactly right. I do actually know
Which
what's
I
in
just
there.
added a sortable section. You can actually go sort it by author or title. Or
So it's actually like I know a lot of things. Nah, 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 nah. So anyway. This is, I'm going to block us out. This is a link there for those on Koda's channel. It is pinned to the top, is it?
Kids.
It is. All right. So you'll find that at the top of the chat on Koda's channel. And the link is down below. I didn't enter because there was too much math. I was a drama major. That's fair. That's fair enough.
I don't even understand how guessing a number involves math.
Some people
like
have an
it.
aversion. Some people have an aversion to guessing numbers and doing that. So that's fine.
It's probably easy now because a lot of numbers are taken, so you just pick a different number that's in between the ones that are already.
All right, I'm going to start the timer. We will see you on the other side of 60 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. I'm excited to get back to Green Radar. we're back. Koda has disappeared. Let me just get all the things out of the way. Pop that back.
I'm here.
Yeah. So you're having the same issue I have. All things out of the way. Pop that back.
I'm here.
I can hear your TV. There's an echo. How did you go?
I did well. I got Thai food. Hold on one second. Oh.
I got up to, I'm just having a look here. I got up to page 654 because I was way further along than where I had marked.
Oh.
Yeah, I was already in like the 600s. So I obviously I was not at 526. So because I did not just read over 100 pages. So, I think I was like, I must have been at I think I was at like 590. That where I picked up.
Looks like I got about 60 pages read, so or maybe a little more. Hold on. So I'm almost done with trading for meat. So I'm almost to page 405.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I started back up again, I was on page 587, which was the domain of grandmother. So yeah. So I'm now at 654. So I do not have much to go at all. I'm almost finished. And I did a little bit of sharing of stuff that my shawl over on Instagram and on Discord as well, and welcomed Mr. Francie to the Discord as well. So they have joined us. Come over to the dark side, but all the crafters here and everybody else should go into the Discord and go and check the Crafty Corner. Scroll up a bit and have a look at Francie's fabulous blanket, crochet blanket. It's absolutely amazing. I love the colors on it. So vibrant and so, yeah, and it's huge too. Like absolutely massive. So we were chit chatting about crochet over there for some of that sprint. So that was lovely. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I haven't posted on my craft Instagram for a while, so I probably should do that. So, yeah.
Yeah, if there's any more of that stuff that you need to do, I'll just catch up.
That's fair. So yeah, so I did that. So I didn't post it on my BookTube one, and I probably should post it there as well, but I posted on my craft one. And what else did I do? Oh, I pulled the chicken out, pulled the Christmas tree out because I'm going to put the Christmas tree up today. I normally wait until the 19th, but I'm going to put it up today. And because I put it up on the 19th and take it down on the 31st because you don't take the old into the new. It's just a family tradition we've always had. So we don't have Christmas decorations up, in October through to February. So yeah. But yeah, so I thought I'd put it up today. And I get to just play around with my decorations. I think I'm going to go with minimalist this year and just have my paper mache vintage baubles on there. So because normally what I do is we go and find something from nature. So whether that like one year we went and found little pine cones off the ground, and then we painted them up, and the kids always did an art or craft thing to put on it. One year Savannah crocheted some stars from class. She did a class and she crocheted some stars to put on there. What else have we done? We've made button Christmas trees out of buttons, and we've done all sorts of things. So I've got all of those ornaments still there, except for the nature ones. They go back out into nature, or we just get rid of them. But yeah, so this year I'm thinking I'm going to go with minimalist, and I might go and get some red bows and put some red bows on the tips and have a red and white Christmas tree. So yeah,
that'll be pretty. It'll be so seriously serious.
Yes, it will. So the baubles are they've got like Raggedy Ann dolls on them.
The balls.
Yeah, the baubles, and but they're in like a soft. They're like a cream with like soft pinks and reds. They look very watercolor, and they look very vintage. They're really, really cute. So I'm going to do that today. I actually think I might do it tonight while watching Red One. So anyway, I went and got the Christmas tree out of storage and struggled with the box because there's normally another person here to help me with that. I'm like trying to get the box out, getting around the bed and all that sort of stuff. So I wrestled with that for a little while, all the while getting crankier and crankier at Nissa. Have you? I don't think you've got to that part yet. Have you? Where are you? Tell me what's happening.
I'm with Mother right now.
Grandmother?
Yeah, that one.
Yep. What page did you say you were at? What chapter?
I'm almost done trading for meat. We've just disclosed that she's been helping the ground knights and vice versa.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And they've just brought her somebody. I don't know who it is.
And what's happened to King?
They chased what's-his-face out. And now they're wondering where the king is.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get angry soon.
Did you like how vague that was? It was good. I did a good job.
Yeah. You're going to get really angry soon.
Yeah, I'm tough. I'm tough.
You're still going to get angry. Like what happens? Yeah, it's like.
Hey, Nimbus. Did you hear Nicole?
Hello, Nimbus.
Like, oh, I hear Nicole.
Nimbus. Hello, Nimbus.
He jumped up the second time you called him.
Nimbus.
Nice.
Ah, hello, Nimbus. Get a chin scratch. Nice. Nice. Voodoo still didn't come in.
Really?
No. The other two are sitting in the veranda. She's still frolicking up the backyard.
Oh, maybe she likes the rain.
She must do, because the other two are like, it's water falling from the sky. Can we get over in the corner any further? And she's up there. I can just see her jump, because the grass is like knee high now because of the rain and everything. And it was too wet for the lawnmower guy to come because we got a lot of rain. We had flooding in our area and stuff. But all you can see her is little black dot jumping out of the green grass every now and again. So she's having a ball. So I'm like, I'm not calling her. I'm not going to disturb her. I'll leave her where she is. Did you star?
I didn't, but I'm right there.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm like, oh, I did not star. Oh, well, you get that. So Spanx just entered your competition. Awesome,
Oh,
awesome.
better go add Spanx numbers to the taken list.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Anna also joined us as well. Hello. I'll be watching a comedy show with my partner. After that, I'll come to read for a bit. Awesome. What comedy show are you watching? Amal's 23 minutes into my audiobook. Excellent. Hello to Anna. Watching basketball and eating candy. Sounds like an appropriate Sunday evening activity. Jen is candy, you and your candy. Working on some chores between audiobook listens. How is everybody? We're all good. How are you?
Yeah. All right.
Jamie also joined us during that sprint. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Nina also joined as well. Hello.
Hello.
And Tennille chatted with me in Discord about Firebrand. And it's echoing really bad. Koda, what have you got open?
I forgot I don't have my earbuds in. That's why.
Yeah, I'm like, we haven't had the echo for a while. But yeah,
me, so I don't know.
No, it bounces back to me. It reverbs back to me. So yeah. Tennille worked on meal prep, almost done, and got to chapter 5 in the book that wouldn't burn. Nice. Good progress, and chatted with me.
Flame retardant, apparently.
Made it to 84% of Flight Before Christmas. Not enjoying it. I need to finish it quickly. That's fair enough. Yeah, I feel like Firebread is at a breakneck speed as well, especially in this second half. It is flying by. Like, I didn't realize, because I'm immersive reading, but occasionally I'll get up, I'll put the book down, but I mustn't have moved my bookmark when I stopped listening, because when I opened it up, I'm like, this is not where I am. What's going on here? And then I'm like, oh, I am so far further along. So yeah. But anyway, I was just trying to find that. That's what I was going to look up. How far? What did you say? Trading for meat.
That's where
I am on.
Well, I'm at the very end. So whatever's after trading for meat.
So you're on A Song of Starry Crossing.
I will be in like 1.5 minutes.
Yeah. Cool. I like that Audible, like, because that's where I'm listening to it from. I like that Audible actually has the name of the chapters.
On the contents.
Yeah, it's like it makes it so much easier. So much easier. 8/10 of 1435 for Windows by Linda Lapenti. I really like it, and I don't have to concentrate with this book. Hours and minutes, by the way. Yeah, I figured that it was 80 hours. So, yeah, no, that's good. I like it when you get, you get that book that you know that you could just slot right into it, and then you can go and do a whole heap of other stuff. I like those sort of books for crafting and all that sort of thing as well.
Screenwriters like that for me, and like I can just go do things, and
that's the same as
had
me.
to pause it one time earlier because I was thinking, do I like that setup or not? And then I realized I wasn't paying attention. But only once did it happen. The rest of the stuff, like dusting, I even organized some things that required minimal brain power and didn't miss anything. I was very proud. You would have been proud of me. I read all day.
That's awesome. But I'm like that now with Green Rider too, because I feel like we know the characters and all the rest of it, so it's just stuff happening with or to the characters that we're experiencing. So you don't really have to concentrate because the plot is pretty solid now.
Right, and there's enough dialogue too.
Yeah,
that helps a lot for me. Like if it's conversational, it's much easier to pay attention while doing something else.
Yeah. Most definitely agree with that. And Nina was watching Bookmas videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun this year opening the 2, and I've got something different planned for next year, so you'll have to come back and watch them again next year. Talanda read 19 pages.
Can you tell us? It is a surprise. What's going to be different?
Well, no, I've talked about it, I think, already. So basically, I'm giving a budget to Savannah, and she's going to buy some bookish gifts. So I'm not going to know. I'm just giving her the money. She's going to do it. She's going to wrap them and all that sort of stuff, put them in a box for next year. But
the book broker next?
No, I'm going to still do the book one because, like, why would I not do that? So I'm still going to do the book one. But because I only have a certain budget each month, we'll only have 12 unwrappings of the bookish gifts. So every second day. So basically I'll have a book every day for 24 days, and every second day we'll have a bookish gift. But I will have absolutely no idea. All I said to her, the criteria is this is we'll have a budget, and I'm probably going to cap it at $25. And for that $25 for that month, that's what she gets. So to see how much she can get for her $25 or whatever she can get. But she can also, if she's got money left over, she can add it to the next month as well. But I will have absolutely no idea on what I'll be getting. So, yeah,
that's
going to
exciting.
be interesting.
I think that'll work out fun.
Yeah. So it's still going to be a mystery, and that's what I like, the mystery content, because I have no idea what books I'm getting. Like, and it's fun, and it takes the decision out and it adds to my library, and I get lots of new authors and all that sort of stuff. So it's fun. Lily also joined us as well. Hello, Lily. How are you? Thank you for being here. Always, yes, there is. I'm reading The Boyfriend by Frida McFadden. Nice.
Ooh.
I have a couple of those sitting on a list because I create lists of books I want to read and get to. I have a few of them that are on KU that are sitting in a list, so I want to get to those at some stage.
I also will get to some McFadden soon.
Yeah, you've got I think I've read the first 2 of the Housemaid, and I think there's 4 Housemaid ones.
Let's see.
I'm sure I see The Housemaid's Wedding.
Oh, is there a new one? It must be brand new.
I don't
The
know, but I'm
Housemaid's
sure.
Wedding.
Or maybe it's a novella.
No, I haven't heard of this one.
I don't know. It popped up on my screen yesterday. I'm sure of it. I could be wrong. I could be just blowing smoke up your ass. Like, seriously.
See how you are.
We don't take down the Christmas tree until Russian Christmas. Is that the Orthodox celebration? And is that, let's see how good I know my traditions. Is that the first week of January? Like the 6th or something, or the 8th? I don't know. I can't remember. Saturdays, I babysit the nephews, and today we took Christmas photos and did some baking. Nice. I love that. Hello to Lily. We always take down the Christmas tree on the 6th. So we adhere to the 12 days of Christmas. So 12 days of Christmas is from the 19th to the 31st. So, and you don't, and we always had that superstition of you don't take the old into the new. So, and that comes from the, because I think that also comes from, it's an English tradition. I think it's a Protestant tradition. I'm just trying to think. So many religions out there, just trying to think which one falls into what. But we do that, and it also stems from the live Christmas tree trade, because back when I was younger, we always had a live Christmas tree, not a fake one. So you couldn't leave your Christmas tree out for a long time, and you didn't buy it weeks out from Christmas. You brought it a few days out from Christmas. So we always bought ours on the 19th of December, and then we took the Christmas tree down on New Year's Eve. And it was a big thing. Like, we decorated, and we all did it taking it down as well. And had drinks and all that sort of stuff, and celebrate that the Christmas season was over, and it was a whole thing. Got the pockets attached to 5 of the 6 pairs of pants and read 3 chapters. Awesome. Hey, Courtney, how are you going? Thanks for being here. How's your day been? What are you reading? You know, all the questions. After everyone today, afternoon, everyone. Today, I am reading The Dark Sky by Dean Koontz. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Can you tell the sun's coming out? See how it's blowing out the camera? That's the reflection of the steel fence, the color bond fence beside the house, but that divides me and the neighbor. So as soon as the sun hits, it's like blinding, because there's just a thin strip that you can see because it just comes above the window, and it blows the camera out. So now you see why I have so much trouble filming during the day. I've been listening to my holiday.
A sheer curtain, like a.
Well, I can turn the. I'll turn the blinds because I'm getting blinded by it.
I haven't read Dean Koontz in so long. I need to read some Dean Koontz. It's fun, quick read, usually.
Problem solved. I don't look like a white dot on the screen because I've got black blinds, Venetian blinds, so I can just twist them to go whichever way I want. So if I need a little bit more light in here, I have it going a certain way, so the actual light's getting moved to the top of the screen rather than coming straight at me, or I can get it to go down. So yeah. Listening to my holiday playlist on Spotify all afternoon, trying to get into the mood to decorate.
Nice.
Do you want to share that over in the Discord, Jamie, of your playlist that you have? I'm sure some people might be interested in finding some new songs and stuff. It's over there. I think we have a channel there where you can share your playlists. I think it's called Sprint Music or something along those lines. Let me have a look. Yes, Sprint's music. So you've got the food, trashy TV, and also the music. So if you want to share that, I'm sure some people would like to hear what you're listening to. Hello to Courtney from Lily. A red one was so good. I watched it this afternoon. I was going to watch it last night, but I was tired. So I thought, no, I'll watch it. I'll pull out the Christmas tree and I'm going to watch it tonight while I'm doing the Christmas tree. So, yeah. That's a nice, Jamie. We had Christmas music on while we were baking. So
you guys are doing all the Christmas things. I love it.
Pretty cutie. Jess is here. Jess also shared a picture over in the Discord of the Triceratops crochet.
Oh, cool.
It's so cute. It is so cute. Loved it. Like when I said it, I'm like, that's so cute. I was thinking of my BookTube friends at the last bookshop shift. We got lots of donated explicit romance and smut that had to be sorted, and somehow I was the most knowledgeable volunteer available.
Welcome to the foot of Smut Mountain. Hi, neighbor.
That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
That's awesome.
Got to 84% of and got 54 pages left. Nice progress there, Brennan. We also have Helen join us as well. Francie is on page 1029 of 1230.
Hey, that's a lot of progress.
That is a lot of progress.
Good job. It's fast read. You'll be done with that by the time night's over, or day for you.
Day, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Francie's in Melbourne, so an hour ahead of me. So it's 12:30.
At nightfall.
Done.
Smash my butt.
That is Christmas made easy. Yeah. That you know exactly when you're getting it, when it's coming down, it's all done and dusted. And I don't have to worry about the cats getting in the tree for weeks on end. Although, to be fair, they're not allowed in the lounge room when the Christmas tree's up because they do not have any manners when it comes to it. Oh, look, bright, shiny things, baubles with flashing lights. Let's attack it.
Mine usually just lay under the tree. Like I'm a gift.
No, mine feel the need to get up close and personal with it. And, you know, you see it swaying, things have fallen, baubles are getting flicked across the room. Yeah, there's a bit of that. So we just made it a blanket rule. The kitchen door stays closed. They're not allowed in the lounge room while the Christmas tree's up. It's only 12 days. They're fine. They can deal.
All right.
It's hello to Courtney. I'm really surprised in the advent calendars that we haven't had a book that I've heard of. Yeah, you were saying that you haven't seen any that you've heard of, which is good. So maybe you might find some new authors as well as I slowly go through the books because, you know, I've got a lot, right? Hello to Lily. Such a good idea, Nicole. I could do that with my sister. Yeah. I really want an advent calendar for next year. Well, yeah, so set your budget. I've set mine at $25. I mean, $25 in the US probably will get you a lot more. We are pretty limited on what we've got here. So I've set it at $25 because she may have to order stuff online and postage might have to be in that. So there's a bit of that as well. And I said to her to probably, if she can, I don't like doing it this way, but Amazon is there. I get free postage. So if you want to get something a little bit more big ticket, then you're probably going to have to look to Amazon to get it. So there's a few little criterias and stuff in there. So yeah, and she doesn't have to buy it each individual month. I want 12 gifts is what I said to her. So even if she saves the money and just buys it in October, that's fine. I don't need to know about it or anything like that. So she may end up doing that where she just pulls all the money and that will give her more options. So yeah. So it'll be interesting to see, like, because she knows me, she knows my taste. So it'll be very interesting to see what she gets me because it can be anything from bookish related. So it could be something for the shelves as a decoration. It could be anything. anything to do with bookish stuff. It could be a book sleeve, it could be whatever. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. So yeah, you could always do it with your sister. Pick a family member that you can trust to buy you decent gifts and not gag gifts. I would not get Neroli to do this. I would get so many gag gifts that I would have no use for them. So yeah. But it sounds sound really good. Yeah, we've actually got some really good books this year so far. There's been a couple, like the People's Princess one. I'm really keen to read that. That is, and there's also, what was the Lupin one that I opened up the other day? My friend sent me a message on the weekend saying that they started watching the Netflix series and it was really good. So I'm going to pull that book out and read that sooner rather than later so I can start the series. And there was another one. There's been a couple of translated works as well, which has been good, which will work for my Round the World challenge. So I've been really happy with getting the 2 boxes this year because that's the first time I've done it too. So where I've had 2. A hello to Helen. All we did this year is the Advent romance book. Okay, so you could also have a book budget and you could get your sister to buy you different books, just random books. They don't have to be, like what your favorite genre is. You could give her some criterias and all that sort of stuff and she could go buy books and she can wrap them up, put a number on them, and then you open them up from the 1st of December and you get like a little present every day. I don't take down the Christmas tree to the don't take down the Christmas trees to Ukraine New Year, which is January 14th, and the Russian one is 7th. I was close. I went on either side, 6th and the 8th. I was close. I didn't know. I thought the Ukraine one was the same as Russian, but I guess not because they're separate entities. I just thought around the same era, like the same sort of time frame. Hello to Courtney, Jess, and Helen. The 12 days are weird. The 12 days of Yuletide is the 21st to the 1st, but the 12 days of Christmas is 25 through to the 7th or the 6th. I guess it just depends on what you follow. Yeah, well, we did as I said, we did 12 days of Christmas, but I think it was more because we used to do live Christmas trees. And if in the Northern Hemisphere, they probably lasted a lot longer, whereas here in the Southern Hemisphere, the heat kills those trees real quick, no matter how much water you give them. So
you got to put corn syrup in the water.
Well, whatever it doesn't matter what you do down here. When you've got 40-degree heat in summer on Christmas Day, your Christmas tree ain't going to be lasting very long. It's going to start going brown and dropping pine needles real quick because we use pine trees down here. We don't have all the pretty trees that you have up there, firs and all that sort of stuff. Generally, you go to a Christmas tree lot and it's a pine tree that you're buying. So, yeah, but they die really quick in the heat. So, I'm not sure what that's for. I've got Old Thomas by Dean Koontz on my list for this year. I'm told it's like I'm
told I'd like this
series. Yeah.
Or it's up her alley along this line.
I love Old Thomas series.
The meaning. Yeah. I haven't read on Thomas, and I think I only have a few of them, so it'll be one that I'll be allowed to buy used.
You say that again?
It'll be one of the things I already plan on collecting that'll be allowed for me to buy as long as it's used.
Yeah.
It'll be one of the exceptions to the books.
Exceptions to the rule. The Virgo loophole. We're not going to talk about those.
We've had enough of them up,
Yeah. It works well.
Domino.
Red one is a silly, fun time. Yeah, it looks really good. Finished Christmas Witch now started. Wow, you were burning through these books really quick. Now starting First Aid and Figgy Pudding. Nice. That is the plan, to finish Rhythm of War by the end of the day. Awesome. Megan is also here as well. Hello, that's Megan. Megan
from upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pointing upstairs like I've got an upstairs. Hello. Hey, Megan, how are you? I hear about you all the time, so it's nice to see your face. Hello. My cat Larry.
I got my food.
My cat Larry used to basically shake the tree till it came down because he wanted to hear the ornament. Also, he also killed the ficus and other plants by shaking them. Larry, what are you doing, Larry? The advent calendar videos have been so much fun. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. When I was a teenager, we got a new family dog, and it was a cold winter. We brought in the Christmas tree, and he thought indoor plumbing. We had shag carpet. Oh no, that's not good. Oh.
Yeah.
I really do not read romance, so all my knowledge is thanks to Vanessa, Neva, and Koda. Lots of shapeshifter, alien, polyamory, etc. My co-workers were traumatized by the covers.
That's fantastic.
Oh, it sounds like a great day at work. Will Koda be reading one of the Women's Prize for Fiction books this year? Obviously, the whole long list is only for those that are a bit loony. What are you trying to say, Chris? That I'm a bit nuts?
I mean, I could read at least one. Yeah, why not? I mean, if it's a good book. I have some of the previous years on my written TBR because Nicole was like, "You'd like that one." Like, I'm a fan was one of those. I have to go look at my wish list, but I just throw them on the wish list.
Yeah. My sister is in South America. Oh, okay. So my sister's in South America, and shipping is expensive. If I want to send her stuff with Amazon, we'd get free shipping, so we'd have to use it. Yeah, and that's fair. And that's the thing. Like, Amazon has its purpose for a lot of people around the world. As much as I don't like the company and you know what they do, but yeah, sometimes.
Too.
Hello, Jess. How are you? I'm in the background cleaning fridges today, in between knitting. Ew, cleaning fridges. I hate that job.
Make sure you wash your hands between fridges and knitting.
I trust her, only her. Everybody read together so she knows what I like. Plus, she's a Virgo too. She gets me. There you go. Yeah.
Virgos. We're a challenging bunch to get. We get each other and we're fine.
We do. We're fine. Yeah. Hey there, Jessica from Glenda. Maybe you should add Lupin to your seriously series list. Well, I'll read the first book first and see if it's something that we'll both enjoy, because the book club is also about us enjoying the books more so than anything else, I would probably say, because that's how it started. And it depends how many is in the series as well. So, like, I'm trying to look for it on my shelf. The problem is I didn't put the books on the shelves, so they're in alphabetical order, and I cannot for the life of me. Yeah, they are old. I cannot for the life of me think of the author's name. I only just unwrapped it. Like, anyway,
they're not fantasies, are they?
No, they're. I think they're crime fiction, mystery, yeah, something along those lines.
Sounds very Christie-esque.
Yeah, and they're French. I believe it's French.
Gentleman Burglar, The Confessions of an Arson Lupin, The Crystal Stopper, The 8 Strokes of the Clock, The Golden Return of Arson Lupin.
It was a very different sort of wink. What are you trying to imply with that?
The Hollow Needle, Arson Lupin. That just happens to me every time I read the word stroke.
It's like a tick, is it?
It's just a minor stroke. Like Herlock Sholmes, Arson Lupin versus Herlock Sholmes, Arson Lupin 813, and the Teeth of the Tiger. That's what got that one guy.
So, yeah, okay. Well, I'll read the first book. See what I think. Let you know. So, yeah. But apparently the TV series is dubbed from French. But it's really good dubbing. So I haven't watched it. I'm going on what my other bookish in real life friend said. So.
A lot of shows have the actors dub themselves nowadays since everybody's bilingual.
Good working.
Are y'all busy?
Mm-hmm. Yay for finishing. Hoping we do a 90-minute sprint next. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Food. And watching Koda eat is just ticking me off.
No, I can't believe nobody asked me, but since you didn't, I got tom yum soup.
I was going to say, wouldn't it be tom yum soup? Because isn't that what you normally get anyway?
Yeah, tom yum.
And then you get the it's the shrimp one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I got. Go ahead, you go.
And then you would have got a Thai tea. That's what you're drinking right now. 2. No ice.
No ice.
No ice. And then you've got a main dish as well. And I'm just trying. It's a noodle dish, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't think of the name.
Pad you.
Oh, that's it. I knew it wasn't pad Thai. I was just trying to think what the other ones were. How good is that?
Thai. I like it a lot. But pad thai's better with shrimp, and I already got a shrimp thing. And pad see ew has baby bok choy in it. You know, weakness.
Yeah.
Love that shit.
Yeah. There you go. I remember what you like to order, and it's been a hot minute since you've ordered Thai on a Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's
it's Sunday.
I know it's Sunday, but you normally order it on a Thursday, so yeah. And so no Alzheimer's or dementia over here. So that's a good sign. Not yet.
Could be read.
Hello to Christina and Glenda. I can't stand dubbing because I read lips and hearing problems as a kid. Yeah, that's fair enough. That I guess dubbing wouldn't be for everybody.
And plus, if you need like captions, it's always what comes out of their mouths always differs slightly from what's written in the captions, because the captions are like straight translated, and they always change the wording a little bit when they dub it to make the mouths match up a little better.
Although I must admit, Netflix, the ones that like I've watched a lot of dubbed stuff from Spain, France, and other European countries, and I must say Netflix with their dubbing on their TV shows is really good. Like sometimes it is so hard to tell that they're not actually speaking English. Because I can't remember, there was one show that we watched, it was revolving around a flood or something, and the dubbing in it was like top notch. Because I actually said, I said, it was something that I picked up like 3/4 of the way through the series that it just didn't quite match up. And I said, is this dubbed? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even realize. And I was 3/4 of the way through season 1. So,
okay.
So that to me is, like if they're doing really good with that. Right.
It helps when the actors dub their own voices too, because then it just matches their face better, I guess.
Yeah, true.
You don't realize that's what's going on.
Nicole and I could choose one for you, Koda. I think In the Defense of the Act would be a good one for Koda. Yeah, I agree. That was my favorite book last year. This year, not last year, this year. In Defense of the Act. Did I get that? Did I end up buying that? I think that's on. I've got it on my wish list. In Defense of the Act is taking a snapshot look at suicide, and it's fiction, but it reads like a non-fiction of like what would happen if you didn't succeed, if you did succeed, and all the things that happen around that to the people around it and all that sort of stuff. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. You'll have to go back and watch my video. I didn't mean to paste that twice. It's hard. Like it's a hard read, but it's a good read at the same time. Christina, I'm keeping on top of my laundry today. How are you, Shannon? Thanks for being here. I don't think we've seen you here before, have we?
I don't recognize it unless we've got a new profile picture. I don't recognize Shannon. But hello, welcome. Thanks for subscribing.
How is it Thai Day if it's Sunday? I know, right?
Thai Day, whatever day I want to have Thai Day.
Well, see, basically what we're doing is we're confusing you all. So for the rest of the week, you're going to be all off with your days.
It's thigh day. Thigh day. It's thigh day for Nicole. She's having chicken fast pizza. Thigh day for me. Thigh day for her. Tom yum. Tom delicious.
No. You lie. You tell
That's
lies.
such blatant bullshit. I don't think anybody here who knows Nicole would believe it.
Such a lie. And you also Jewel Strange birthdays, in the last week. Just confuse you all. Like I confused myself, evidently.
You just like to dual stream together.
I've been here before. I don't chat as much. On the long breaks, I get stuff done between sprints. That's fair. That's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're pretty chatty, so that's a very fair statement, right there. We can see why you do that. We even have people finish books while we're chatting. That would be me agreeing to read. Yeah, well, if I have to read Enter Ghost again, you have to also read it. And I'm going to double down and say Soldier Sailor because I know how much you love that book.
I'll read something new.
Us chatty? No.
Were you approved for the bones and all? Did you get the new TJ Clean on that belly?
I didn't know there was a new TJ Clean.
Yeah, I thought you had told me that you got tonight.
Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I'm still waiting. I don't think it was available for me. Because some things aren't available for me because I'm in Australia. So I have to go to the UK, but then if it's not available there too, then I Somewhere Beyond the Sea is the only one that's coming up for TJ Clean. So yeah. I mean, Koda barely says anything. Maybe you should chat more. Not when he's stuffing his face, he doesn't. I can't hear. You're muted. I know what you said then.
Like I heard that. And should I put the UK link in the chat for you?
Oh, cool. Thank you. Let me just open that up.
Type in Tom Yum.
Consider it requested.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have that one already.
All right. I'll be quiet from now on, Christina. We'll let Koda do all the talking.
So
you're up.
Nimbus is asleep again. There's a big piece of shrimp in my mouth. It's good.
So I'm going to bring up the wheel because we've got to the end of the comments. I don't care. I'm just going to talk over the top here while you eat your bloody shrimp.
So good.
Is it?
I normally only eat half, and then I eat a little bit of the other and save it, but it's so good. Guess it has been a while.
It looks good. I was going to say it's been a couple of months, hasn't it? Yeah.
I don't even know. I guess I could look at my call history the last time I called him because I never go down there. I always call.
Yeah, you always get it ordered. All right, we're going to spin the wheel of
August,
time.
dude. It's been too long.
Yeah.
August 8th. Holy shit. And then before that, it's all July 28th, July 10th, June 6th, May 9th, May 2nd, April 18th, April 11th, March. I told you.
All right, I'm going to spin the wheel of time. Let's find out. Everyone got their fingers and toes crossed for 90 minutes.
Oh, bring me some Tommy shrimp. It's so good.
90 minutes it is.
Yeah, you rigged it. I don't believe it. I don't believe you're that lucky.
90 minutes it is. That is awesome. All right. I hope everybody's happy with that. Sorry to anybody that's not. But that means that I will probably have my book finished by the time I come back.
And you can eat some food.
All right. Let me just bring the camera up.
People aren't mad, but woo!
No, everybody's like, 90 minutes. We love the 90-minute sprint around here. Thank you. I was just getting to that. Awesome.
Teamwork. Yum.
So, chew thoroughly. Nicole, that is not what I meant. Honestly, I love chatting with you. No, I know. I was just teasing you back. See, you just don't know. I've got a good poker face. You just don't know whether I'm being serious or not. I was joking. And woohoo, 90 minutes. All right, I'm going to start that comment. And we're going to start the timer, and we'll see you on the other side of 90. Happy sprinting, everyone. Just hands. Oh.
Hey, friends. Nicole's on the phone. I mean, in case you couldn't tell. So we'll see her in just a minute. I did pretty well. Let's see, where did I get up to? Well, where's that one? Ah, okay. Almost there. I am now at page 480. So I got another 80 pages done. And I started scanning the trade and hardback fiction. I got 3 shelves out of 12, I think. I'm trying to think. That sounds about right. And then I realized I missed a shelf in the mass market classics, so I'm grabbing those real quick. And I finished my Tom Yum soup. It was Tom Yum. And I've almost finished my Thai tea now. So, yeah, good sprint for me. How'd you guys do? Let's see. Nicole starred. I know she did. Aha. Yes, because we were here. Swank was saying, Wheel of Destiny, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson we have learned. Zach's here. Hello, Zach. Welcome in. I was just saying the other day, I was like, we haven't seen Zach in a minute. We're at that side of the mountains, all right. You know, it's good to see you, dude. Wanted to mention Saved by the Warrior Fae by Luna Fury is free right now because it has 2 to the hilt. Oh my goodness. One is a weapon and a monster, and one is a strap on some rounds. Listen, is Vanessa here? Are you hearing this? Saved by the Warrior Fae. Hold on. Hold the phone. Saved by the Warrior. Oh, Ruthless Boys of the Zodiac. Wow. About a vampire who is held captive by the king she has been stalking. Well, it's the 5th book, though. Am I looking at the right one? I don't think this is the right one. Saved by the Warrior Fae. Oh, this is just Warrior Fae. This is not the right book. Hold on. Saved by the Warrior Fae. No? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Or the right thing? Saved by the Warrior Fae. Luna Fury. I don't think that's the one I was on. Luna Fury. There it is. Saved by the Fae Warrior. It was all confused because I put quotes around it. Well, look at that. Free is allowed. Thanks, buddy. We love a free book. Wonder if it's free in Australia as well. A spicy lesbian BDSM. Well, hey. Let everybody know, y'all. Let everybody know. Let everybody know about the smut. We need it. Courtney went off to bed, and that was probably forever ago. Yeah, that was like an hour and 10 minutes ago. So, well, good night, Courtney. We'll miss you. Night. Elena is live. Well, awesome. Way to go, Lena. Anybody wants to go show some love over there? Send a new link. Okay. Perfect. Good night to Courtney from Glenda. And it's back. Watch the show. And now we're about to walk Tesla. See you in a bit. Oh, maybe you're back by now. That was a minute ago. See you later to Anna. Kelly said, sweet. Finish the book. I think I'll do my 3 books in 24 hours for that one challenge. I forget what that is. Something you ever did. I don't know. And there's Nicole speaking through me to say that she's on the phone. Hello to Glenda from Elena. How are you? It's all on you, Koda. Entertain us. I'll try my best, Kelly. Hopefully you're entertained so far. If not, I'll just put on Nimbus Cam. That seems to work every time. Brennan didn't read. We finished watching 2 YouTube videos. Hey. I know. I need to catch up on the Advent stuff, you guys. Don't tell Nicole. I'm just a few days behind because I've been busy, doing library stuff. It's so close now. You can breathe in there, mostly. There's the cat boxes in there. But I keep it clean, so you can mostly breathe. Sorry, my headphones are we're going to die, which means you won't be able to listen to your book on the next sprint. So let me just pop those in that little guy. There we go. Yeah. Anything interesting, Brennan? Did you win any books, Koda? Did I win any books from where, Lena? I haven't won anything recently. I don't think. I haven't checked Goodreads, so you guys, if they email you when you win a giveaway, I wouldn't know. But I never noticed until it arrives on my Kindle or in the mail. But we can go look. Let's go look. Browse. Giveaways. Because you can sort, or you can go to giveaways you've entered and then sort them by one. No, nothing here. So, and I haven't bought any books since the end of November. You guys know that. The hauling is over. We just have to haul it visually. Present it. That's the thing. And then some of you guys are going to win maybe books or whatever. Shannon finished a book and started a book, The Knights Templar, and I'm about 30 pages in. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, I can't type. Stephen Howard. Doesn't look familiar, but it sounds familiar. Why does it sound familiar? Somebody tell me why. Glenda's doing good, Elena. Hello to Anna from Christina. Mr. Francie says, made it to page 1039. Hey, knocking it out. We're going to get you there. We'll get you there. I've got, how many pages do I have left? Oh, where did I set that? Sorry, Nimbus. So 480. So about 305. That's not too bad. We'll get that. We'll just get that real quick. Christina got to chapter 17, so some reading after all, and 1 pair resembling pants. Hey, you got to start somewhere. Hopefully other people will recognize them as pants, right? Because that's all you really need. As long as other people think you're wearing pants, you're good. Talana says, read 15 pages. Woo, woo, woo. Right on. I forget what you're reading, Talana. Did you tell us already? You might have to remind me. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? See, there I was right. Anna's back, ready to read. Woo, 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 woo. Hello to Christina. I'll be reading Skipping Christmas by John Grisham. I've never read John Grisham. I have a bunch of John Grisham books, but I've never read John Grisham. I was a big fan of some of the movies when, back in the 90s when I was a child. The Client, especially. I really liked The Client when I was younger. It's because Brad Renfro cusses a lot, and I was already a quick learner back then, For context, I would have been probably about 10 when The Client came out. Let's see, when did it come out? 94. Oh, this is like probably almost 10 because my birthday's in the fall, and I bet you it came out before that. That's a good guess. Hey. Anyhow, one of these days, I'm going to read those books of the movies that I used to love, and maybe a couple more. You get there. Lily says, that's good. I went to Starbucks yesterday, up talking to Glenda and library on the weekends. They opened super early yesterday morning, and I went to Starbucks today. Well, hey, getting your Starbucks in this week. Heck yeah. What's your go-to order at Starbucks? What kind of drink do you get, Elena? Jamie got to chapter 4 in Still Life by Louise Penny. Also had a snack, honey ham, Gouda, and yum. That sounds delicious. And crackers. What kind of crackers? There's lots of choices there. Monica did some work and listened to What Feasts at Night. Excellent. Oops, lost the plot. There we go. What Feasts at Night. That is the sequel to the one, right? The fall, the House of Usher one. What's it called? What Moves the Dead? Oh, I thought of it without having to type. I read that one. Yeah, I have that one. I enjoyed it. Different. I've either never read The Fall of the House of Usher or I read it so long ago I don't remember much, so I wasn't able to compare it, but I enjoyed the Kingfisher version. Kelly's hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. What did I say? You ever did? You ever did? That's backwoods. Hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Right on. Sorry for getting... No, you're right. I just was like, what? Google, get it right. I finally just typed in the author's name after what I had, and it figured it out. It's good. I figured it out. And I got it for free because free is allowed, especially if it's not physical. I bought it when it came out. I'm like, yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Should be a fun time. We gotta make sure Vanessa knows. Is it today only? What time is it there? It's 10:30. I haven't seen her today. Pop in. Like, we have to text her. Message her. She probably read it already. I'll just put it in this Matella chat. Oh, that's what I should do, is just pop the link in. I'll do it here in a minute. You're totally entertaining the hair. It's a gift. Oh, thank you. I washed it today. Well, y'all know that if you got here at the beginning because it was still wet. Glenda got to page 389 of A Broken Blade by Melissa Blair and got a few chapters left to go. That's right. You had 5 left? So 3 left now. Good job. Almost there. Oh, hello, Leslie. How are you? How are you doing? Good to see you. What are you up to tonight? Kelly, also, I filled out that form for your contest code, but I wasn't sure what number I set on stream before. So I'm sure which number you have recorded. I had that, and I think I lost it because I had them over on Live app. Let me just look real quick. It'll probably get echoing. Maybe not because Nicole's muted right now. I feel like I just lost that file. Yeah, I've got sprints finished, books finished during sprint. And I've got a list of tasks, but I lost that list. I did have it. So whatever you put in this time, Well, we could always go back and watch the replay if we really want to have the same number. What was I doing? I was going to look at the list or look at your number. Oh, you know what? I knew you would put yours in because it wasn't tonight, right? It was a while back. Yeah. Yeah. I got your answers already. I added whatever you put in there to the taken numbers after you put them in. I'm happy to go back since it was my fault we lost the list and look and see what your original number is on the replay if you want. Just let me know. But you're good for right now. Okay, Reebok. Hold on 1 second, guys. Come on. You're a good kitty. So the numbers from the forum, to answer your main question here, those are the ones I have recorded. The ones that you guys gave me verbally the one night, I had them on a list, but I never put them on the spreadsheet. Instead, I asked everybody to please put a form in, and if they needed help finding their original number, to let me know if they wanted to still use the original number. And I had the list for a minute, so I was giving people their numbers, but it dissipated. Welcome back, friends. How was your phone call?
Oh, yeah, good. I just had Brendan on the phone. No, he's down in Brisbane trying to buy a car, and the guy was being all shady, and he needed to vent. So, yeah.
Fair. Well, your library looks lovely.
Thank you. As I was sitting here while he was venting, going, "Oh, I might pull this one out and read this soon, and do this and that and the other." It's good. I've got something to do. Oh yeah, cool. I've got that one there that I want to read. It's great. And I'm looking over here, going, "Oh, well, there's one. Oh, I've seen that one. I found that one. I found the Lupin one as well, and I found one I think would be good for the BookTube Coven one. It's just a short one. It's something Kiss. Oh, no, I can't read it from here. It's quite dark. Let me just
something Kiss. What's it
I'll
about?
go grab it. I'll go grab it. Hang on a sec.
All right. I'm gonna put that link for the Fae book in there.
And then also while he was venting, the reason I picked this one out because I thought this might have been on the Reese's. I don't know. The title seems very familiar, and I can't remember why I have it. Well, I thought it might have been on the Reese's, but it's not. Carrie Hope Fletcher. If you knew how your love story ends, would you dare to begin? And so basically, this is a timeless romance with a sprinkling of magic. From the outside, Lorelei is an ordinary young woman with a normal life. She loves reading, she works at a local cinema, and she adores living with her best friend. But she carries a painful burden, something she's kept hidden for years. Whenever she kisses someone on the lips, she sees how they're going to die.
That would be a horrible gift.
But I'm like, oh, that'll make a good book club book. It'll make for an interesting discussion. So yeah,
What's the name of it again?
With This Kiss. It's by Carrie Hope Fletcher.
Just pop that in the tab and echo real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, the cover's all doesn't look very witchy. Oh, yours does. The US cover looks all
UK cover.
Well, yeah, yours is.
Yeah.
This one looks all poppy. Let's see if I can pull. Oh, it's funny when you click on it, your cover pulls up. But here.
Yeah, so she never knows if she's seeing what was always meant to be, or if her kiss, it's her kiss that decides their destiny, and so she hasn't kissed anyone since she was 18, and then comes Grayson. Sweet, clever, funny Grayson.
See that cover?
Yeah, that's boring.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Sorry to the cover artist on that, but you're like, this one's much better.
So how did you do during the time? I told everybody I got 3 shelves of fiction trade and hardback scanned. Plus, I got 80 pages of Green Rider.
It's getting so good. We got up to a part, and I'm like, yes. Anyway, I'm on page 738. I evidently my.
Oh, you're there.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
And
had I not been rudely interrupted, I probably would be almost finished. I'd probably only have 20 pages, but I wasn't. It wasn't.
What are you going to read next?
I'm reading the novella next.
Are you going right into it?
Yep. Dude, I've been waiting for you.
Shit to read.
Dude, I've been waiting. I held off. I didn't read it until last Thursday, and then I didn't read it all weekend.
You were having fun with your books this weekend. Don't act like you were like swapping shit around.
I was going to read this on the weekend, but then changed my mind. So don't be sitting there and going, hey, you weren't swapping. Thank you.
Oh, so funny. Yes. So you're almost done.
I'm almost done. And I know I said I was going to wait for you to finish, and so we can read the novella together. But how long do I have to wait?
I have been killing it today. What are you talking about?
What page are you up to? Is what that's what I want to know. Like where are you at?
480 now.
Okay. So can you finish it by Wednesday?
I'll have it finished by tomorrow morning.
Okay, cool. All right, because
I might even have it finished tonight because I'm going like 80 to 100 pages a sprint, depending on how long we go.
Yeah. All right. Well,
how many times I have to pause it to use my brain.
I will wait to start the novella until Wednesday then. My Wednesday, so your Tuesday.
Right, so Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday night.
I'll be done tomorrow.
Okay, so Tuesday night.
And start the novella because I am.
Okay, cool. All right. Fine.
Now that I've got a system where I can, you know what the difference is? It was like you were saying the other day when you were like, I've been trying to make a habit of reading first thing in the morning again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I did. Like I got up this morning and I made my coffee and I was like, I'm so behind on Green Rider, and I popped my headphones in while I was making first thing. I was making coffee. And I've been reading all day.
And that's the thing. If you don't do it first thing, it won't happen because you get distracted by everything else. Mm-hmm. Because even Savannah has said to me, she goes, how is it that you are reading so many books? She goes, because you don't read all the time. She goes, I see you. You sit down, you'll watch a couple episodes here, you're doing this, you're doing that. You don't always have earbuds in or anything like that. She goes, how is it? And I said, it's because it's the first thing I do when I get up. I generally... like when I get out of bed, not so much like while I'm laying in bed, waking up, because I generally I like to watch a video that is like for self-improvement or something along those lines, something that I'm trying to do. So for instance, we talked about this yesterday. One of my goals this year was to learn how to use Procreate. So right now what I'm doing is I watch a video a day on how to use Procreate. Have I got any closer to using it? No, because I still feel like I'm not confident enough. So I try to do that. I don't necessarily do that every day, but I try to find something, and also on helping me to save money, different ways I can cut back on things and stuff. So I'm looking at frugal videos and stuff at the moment. So I watch 2 videos a morning because when you're a content creator, you've got to be content creating. You can't be always watching. You've got to actually be creating. So you have to find that balance between creating and watching. And so for me, it is 2 videos first thing in the morning. And then at the end of the day, I generally watch BookTube stuff. If I wake up in the middle of the night, I'll watch some BookTube stuff. and whatnot. But for the most part, I doom scroll if I'm insomnia. So I'm trying to be better at not doing that. So I woke up last night. I said hi to Vanessa, Katie, and Bree on their sprints. Started reading a book that I can only read with my eyeballs that sits on my bed. And then I went to sleep about an hour later. So it was better than 3 hours on doom scrolling. But as soon as my feet hit the ground, the earbuds go in or the headphones go on, and then I'm reading something. So this morning I listened to 20 minutes of a NetGalley book that I'm reading, because I try to do a bit of NetGalley each morning. And then it just sets the tone for the rest of the day. And then I'm just in that zone for reading. I just want to absorb it all and all the rest of it. It's so funny. Like, Brendan and I will be in the same room together. He's listening to his space shoot 'em ups and I'm listening to my fantasy stuff. And we can sit in a room for hours on end and not talk to each other. That listening to our books. And even when we go in the car, we can't decide on a book we both want to listen to. So we just put our earbuds in and look out our windows. He's driving, I'm looking out the window off in La La Land.
It's nice when you can be comfortable around somebody to just do your own thing, though.
Yeah.
When you try to do the same thing all the time, even if all the time is only half the time, it can become monotonous. You know what I mean? I guess in a way we've just when we started seeing each other, we laid the cards on the table and all the rest of it. I mean, yeah, there's probably places where we could improve our relationship, but we're both copacetic and we're fine. It's other people would be freaking out at our relationship because it's not healthy. I've heard it from my best friend. It's not healthy. And I'm like, well, you do you, boo, and I'll do me, okay? And basically we're comfortable in our own company, and we learned a long time ago that there's no point in us doing shit that the other doesn't want to do because it makes one of us miserable. So he doesn't do book fest. Yeah, he doesn't do book fests or anything like that, even though he's a reader. If it was audio books and it was online, he'd be all over that. Yeah.
Because he's had cataracts all his life, so he's never been a physical book reader. He's always done audiobook. And it'd be like me asking to also come to you want to come to a craft show? How miserable is a car dude going to be at a craft show? Please. We don't even like the same foods. To be honest, I don't even know why we actually were attracted to each other to begin with.
Maybe it's because you both appreciate each other's space and you don't require those kinds of things, because sometimes that's just the kind of relationship that you need, Yeah. Some people like doing their own things. It's good to find somebody else who likes doing their own things. And then you can do your own things in the same room and it's okay. I don't think it's weird. You tell your friend to fuck off.
I did.
I don't think it's weird. I think it's dope.
Well, I actually said, you know what, you can just fuck right off. She's just like, well, there's no need to be like that. I'm like, well, yes, there is, because
how do you know anything about this?
Yeah, I'm like, we're happy. That's all that matters. And we ask each other from time to time, are you okay? Are you happy? Is everything good? Anything need to change? No, I'm good. I'm fine. Brendan doesn't like change, so I guess that's another good thing as well.
Fix what ain't broke.
He walked in yesterday because the lounge room's all changed. He walked in and he sort of looked and then just went straight to the bathroom, and then he didn't come back out of the bathroom until he was leaving. Because my shower broke yesterday just to put that into context. He just didn't just go and sit in the bathroom because the lounge room changed. We were in there discussing the shower because there's a big gaping hole in my shower right now. I can see nature when I look through the drain. So we've got to get that fixed.
Yeah, you don't want any snakes.
Because I said to him, how long do you reckon it'll be before we get fixed? He goes, well, this side of Christmas, I'm not going to be able to get something shipped up here because we live in a country town. So we've got to get it shipped up. He goes, it'll be at least middle of January, maybe even February by the time we get everything with all the public holidays and all that sort of stuff. We've also got to save some money. I said, I walked in. I said, I'll put a plastic bag and tape it down, and that way no nature can come up. And then I looked at the basket, and I got one even better and set the washing basket on top of it. Problem solved. So chuck the dirty washing into the shower, into the basket. Nothing's getting in. So yeah, I still got a bath and everything. I just don't have a shower right now. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah. Anyway.
Well, all you missed is people are just doing some reading. Zach's here. And that's about as far as I got because I talked a lot and looked up some books. That free one that I just put in the private chat. Well, it's free here. You should go see if it's free there. Like free to buy, not just on Kindle Unlimited. Some lesbian fae book. So, it sounded good. It sounded
I'm always down for a lesbian fae book.
And then
it won't let me buy it because it's the American. I've got to find it on the so it's a BDSM novella. Nice.
And Shannon finished her book, and Elena asked me if I won any books, and I'm hoping that she elaborates because I don't know if she heard something or what, or if she meant something else. Where did it? Oh, it's highlighted, Koda. Yeah, and then Kelly and I were just talking about the contest. Yay for finishing, Shannon, says Christina, and hi to Leslie. Oh, that's right, Leslie's here now too. So we have Leslie and Zach joining.
All right, I have a spicy lesbian BDSM novella to read.
Oh, cool! It's free. Awesome.
Yeah, it was free here, so I just had to copy and paste it. So.
Kelly says it doesn't matter to me. This must be about remembering the original number. This is fun. Just wanted to make sure you didn't have two numbers for me, unless one is the winner, of course. I don't even know. I'd have to go back to the sheets to see if, and then I still wouldn't say anything, you know. Yay for finishing, Kelly. See, we have lots of finished books. It's Christina. I did not think that said Anna at first. Something up above. Hello to Leslie from Glenda. Well, they were in pieces. Now they are put together and shaped like pants. She's talking about pants, not people being in pieces.
Well, if people are in pieces, I'm like,
I thought maybe metaphorically, you know, like I was in pieces. Such an old question. Just date yourself, Koda. So I was enjoying it, reading The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. Okay, awesome. The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. I love it when they just play on Christmas terminology. And it says, LOL, I love the films, and I have read a couple of Grissom's books, but this one is completely different than the rest of his work. Is it a Christmas story? It sounded Christmassy.
I can't even remember the last Grisham book I read.
I was telling you, I've never read a Grisham book, but I have like probably at least 5 or 7-ish.
I think I've only ever
of them.
Have I read it? I think I may have only listened to a Grisham book while I was with Brendan.
The Client and is it The Firm? I've had since I was in middle school. Like I have the same copies. Jamie is now doing quality time with Wiggins, the kitten. A very stripy brown tabby with a loud purr. I love loud purrs. Like when you can hear it from across the room. Your friends come over.
We call that motorboat. We call that motorboating because you know when you like just coast in a motorboat, it makes the like a purr sound. That's what it sounds like.
It is. Motorboating means something else over here.
I know it has other meanings here too, but
Nightbots crawled out of the robot shack to let us know if you're not subscribed. Anytime, good time to catch
hit
us
that
on
subscribe button.
The wall. These are the faces you want to see when you're scrolling your YouTube wall, being all being shit. Elaine says, can you send the link for my channel? I will have to go look into it, or Glenda or Christina on my channel, if you wouldn't mind posting Elena's live so people can go give her a like. That'd be excellent. Hello to Kelly.
Elena, you know that you can like ask Christina or whatever to or Glenda to post the links, right?
Yeah, they have the link posting power.
Mm.
If I'm talking, it's hard to. I mean, I do a lot of that, but then I have to pause again and stuff. I will go look and give you a like and post it if nobody does before that when we go to Sprint. Monica is just trying to sneak in some more short reads before the end of the year. They just all happen to be horror. Haha. The next one is Diavola. Diavola?
Interesting.
I loved me some horror. I feel like I haven't read horror in forever. What was the last horror book? Oh, I'm just kidding. I just read Breeding Ground and Porcelain. What am I talking about?
I was gonna say last week, dude, we read one together.
I still need to review it. Not now. Dacra Stoker. Dracula the Undead.
Yeah.
What's
and apparently it's based on Bram Stoker's own notes. This authorized sequel is written by direct descendant of Stoker, a well-known Dracula historian. Fast-paced, full of suspense, and rich with historical detail, Dracula the Undead will captivate admirers of the Gothic literature.
I don't have that one, and I haven't read either.
Dacre Stoker and Ian Holt are the authors.
Yeah, I would have to read Dracula first.
Dracula is a short book. It's not a very long book.
Yeah, I've never read it.
Because it is not exactly a short book. It has a number, like it's got a couple 300 pages or so.
Like it's but it's their letters. So.
Yeah, it's very quick to read because it's diary entries and letters and stuff. So it moves really quickly. Really quickly, actually. It's probably the quickest. It's probably the quickest Victorian classic you're ever going to read.
I mean,
but you don't have this at all?
Nuh-uh.
Okay.
Dracula the Undead. No, I don't. I do. I have Dracula though, so I'll get on that at some point. Maybe in like February when it's really fracking cold. It seems like it would be fitting. Monica's making up from the lack of spooky reads during October. Did I read spooky books? Now I'm all feeling like I don't read enough spooky books, you guys.
No, because in October you read Practical Magic.
Oh, that was good though. That series was so good. So good. Like I was just telling somebody that the other day. I was like, yeah, all 4 of those books are fantastic. I was like, I love those people. I want to go live with them. They're sad, but they're still, I don't know.
I know.
It's just so well written. I was like, you care about everybody in this book. Like you do,
you know them. Yeah. You feel like they're like your next door neighbor or something. Like you feel like you've been in their life.
Or you're like learning about your family from the past or something like that.
Yeah. No, they're good. I love them.
Yeah, that was great. Elena's saying hello to Leslie. Zach's reading Spanking Sophia by Luna Fury and almost done reading all her books by the end of the year. Awesome. Very cool. Does she only write like sapphic books or does it vary? Kelly says, now we know why Julia Roberts didn't want to kiss on the lips.
Kiss on the lips.
Tanil says, time for bed for me. Good night, Tanil. Work tomorrow. Happy reading, everyone. Sleep well. Good night, Tanil. Sleep well and take care. And see you soon. Thank you, Glenda. Yes, take well, Tanil. The novella isn't as action-packed as Firebrand. I wasn't fussed by the short stories, but the main novella is kind of cute. Well, it'll go by quick then, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
She said, LOL, Kelly, the host threw you off a bit. They did so. Oh, yeah. The Julia Roberts thing. How would you shape people like pants? You wouldn't shape people like pants. But people might be in pieces, of laughter, of pieces. Speaking of horror. I mean, if you had some patterns, maybe you could shape people like pants.
Okay, this is getting a little bit creepy and gruesome now.
See, I need more horror in my life. This is Anna. I believe that book is a movie, Christmas with the Cranks. What's the book called?
Yeah, that is a movie, Christmas with the Cranks.
Yeah, Christmas with the Cranks is. I didn't know it was a book. What is the book called? Oh, the Grisham book.
Mm.
It is called, I'm almost up there, Skipping Christmas. Oh, I didn't know that was based on a Grisham book, really? I think I might have Christmas with the Cranks somewhere. It's probably in a drawer. I think all the kids' movies that aren't based on books are in a drawer. Let's see. Let's take well to new. Jamie swapped out kittens. It's like got Snuggles. Now I have Emily on my lap. On my nap. That's what happens to me when a cat gets in my lap. She and Remy are both much black kittens. Oh, we love them. We love the kitties, don't we, Nimbus? Nimbus is like, she says, I can't believe you don't have Dracula undead. Although it autocorrected to unread. I do have Dracula unread. And it is unread.
You do have it, yes.
I do not own Dracula undead.
So the phone was right.
I can't believe it. I never even heard of it. I don't have every book, Jean, just most.
Well, most of them.
Oh, that's funny. Because she says, I love that series, Practical Magic. I love them. I love that you both do too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, so good. So good. James says, Emily might be a great kitten for someone who uses computers a lot at home. She's fascinated by the screen with people in it. Oh, it's a good cat. Like when you go to work, you'd have to leave the TV on for her.
Yeah.
Nicole. Docile. I got cud. Good Lord, Christina, did you take a pain pill, dear? Nicole, I got Cud to read The Vine Witch. Love that trilogy too.
So it's The Vine Witch,
What's the trilogy called?
And The Glamorous. It is called The Vine Witch series.
I think you put that on the...
I haven't put it on there because this will probably end up being one that'll go on the BookTube Coven one. But I first came across this particular author. I like her so much that I actually have most of her, the books that I can get here on my shelf. So the first one that I read of hers was, the first series was Ravensong and Ravenspell. These are all on Kindle Unlimited too, if you've got it. And this is about some sisters who are I think they're in Victoria and London. And they basically have this like oddity shop, like a little curiosity shop. And basically they go along the River Thames and they collect things and all that sort of stuff. And then it just evolves from there into a fae story, and because I don't really know much about their past and all that sort of stuff. And then there's a person that and they also when someone dies, one of the girls can see their spirit leaving, and she captures them and turns them into these little marbles. And they come across like I guess he's like a supernatural detective in some ways, because he knows that there's something about them and he can't quite put his finger on it. And yeah, and it involves, I don't want to say too much because it will actually spoil it if I talk about it too much. So yeah, they're witches.
Yeah, don't spoil it.
Yeah, they're witches basically. But the way that ended was pretty good. It probably could have had a third one, but she finished the series there. And then this one, the Vine Witch series. So the Vine Witch is a witch that can control the growth of the grapes in France, Italy,
Nice.
somewhere. But how it starts out, like she was trapped for 7 years and then she's come out, and it goes on from there. And then these two books are the continuation of it. We've got a conjurer and we have a glamorist. And they were both in the first ones, and they were quite strong characters. And again, can't talk about it because it gives too much away. But yeah, it was in France. And then in the last one, I think is the Glamorist, was the last book in that series. What was it called? The Seven Stars. Let me just find it. I can't remember. There's a group of people. They're the Seven Stars Order. And it follows on from that. So the witch's lens, when she looks in her camera, she can see dead people through her camera. And this is centered around the Great War. So she's been recruited to be part of the war and help them out. And they're trying to figure out who's sending down the ghosts because they're not winning the war and all that sort of stuff. And then the Wolf's Eye is a continuation of that. And this one is still following Petra. And so we're still continuing on in the World War One and all that sort of stuff. And she's trying to figure out what's going on what's going on with who's sending down all the spirits and all that sort of stuff. So highly recommend all these books that are all on KU. And the only thing I'm going to say is I think it sucks that Amazon sent out the books and this series here is slightly bigger.
Different series. You're going to be able to tell them apart from far away. Nicole, don't you know?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, but now you can really tell. You can be like that last set, you know?
Yeah. So, this author, which is Luann G. Smith, is one of my favorite indie authors. She's an automatic buy for me because she writes witch stuff and all the rest of it. And then the other author that I'm an automatic buy for, indie author, is Juliet Cross. And she wrote Wolf Gone Wild series, and she's just brought out the Wraith King in her next series. So, yeah, but you can get them all on KU, these ones. So, yeah. I have now read all of these ones. So, yeah.
Sexy and Luna Fury is all lesbian PDS. All right.
Nice.
Consistency, you know.
We like a
Put
consistent
lotion in the basket. Yeah. Or else it gets the hose again. Nicole, sorry.
That's fine.
Sorry. 1 second. Mr. Fancy made it too. 1082 from 2:30 or 12:30.
And it's now 38 Celsius. As I sit here and thinking, I might go and get a jumper on. And I'm in Queensland. This does not make sense. Okay, where Francie is like 2 states away from me, closer to the South Pole. It doesn't make sense. I'm near the equator and I've got a cooler temperature. I'm let me just have a look. 23 degrees. Yeah. So
I like it when it's hot. It was 50 today, so I got to go sit in the sun for a little bit. Well, it was 46 or something like that, but it felt like 50.
That's cold. That's cold for you.
Well, but not in the winter. It's not. It's weird. In the winter, 50 is as long as there's sun, it's warm. In the summer, 50 is like that means the wind's blowing and something's wrong. in the summer. I mean, Jean says, I think Christina is assimilating into the Borg.
The Borg Collective. Nice.
Because it says, I so want the physical books, Nicole.
I know it's very rare for me to have indie author books.
Yes, France.
Yeah, it was set in France.
Oh. Amal's 3 hours in and calling it a night. Thanks for his friends. Good night, Amal. Thank you for coming. And Glenda's saying good night to Amal as well. Sleep well, take care. Ria's back from therapy. Woohoo! I've almost finished Assassin's Apprentice. Going to read a Becca Mac romance next. Right. Becca Mac. It's a fun name to say.
I can tell.
See how easy these names are to say. She says, oh, I need to try more of Luann's books. Wolf Gone Wild? Yeah, I believe that's what she said.
Yeah, it's here. I've got them here. So Wolf Gone Wild is the first one, and it's the Stay a Spell series. So we've got Wolf Gone Wild, and it's about a family of witches and their love interests. And so there's wolves and all that sort of stuff. And then the next one is, and they're so pretty, Don't Hex and Drive.
It's pretty.
Witches Get Stitches.
I've heard of that book. I didn't realize it was part of a series.
Walking in a Witchy Wonderland, which is a Christmas short story collection about each of the sisters. There's a little Christmas story. Then we've got Practice Safe Hex.
Funny.
Then we have Resting Witch Face. And then we have Grim and Barrett. So there's Grims, there's vampires, there's the Grims are the people that sort of keep a check on all the vampires and stuff like that so they don't get too unruly, because we know how unruly vampires can get because they think their shit don't stink.
Yeah.
We have werewolves, we have Grims, so a lot of supernatural stuff, but they're rom-coms in a way. So, and we have, Forced Proximity, we have Enemies to Lovers, all that sort of stuff, and there's really funny things that play out, and that's Juliet Cross. She's one of my other. I haven't got the Wraith King yet because it wasn't available in paperback here, so I'll have to wait till that becomes available in paperback and then I'll get it. But she's also an automatic buy author, and a lot of her books are also on KU as well. Less than what they used to be. Like this whole series was on KU at one stage, and a lot of them have been pulled off. But yeah, they're good little books. They're fun to reread as well. Like they're just a comfort sort of cozy sort of book.
Yeah, I like the titles.
Mm-hmm. And each book is except for the Walking in a Witch Wonderland, which that is a short story collection of each of the sisters, and then each of the books are about one sister, but all sisters are featured in there, like they're in there because they're sisters, and yeah,
that's cool. We love some witchy sisters.
Yeah, there's a little bit of spiciness to them as well. Not a lot, but there's still some spicy scenes in there. I mean, one of the I actually recommended these to my friend, and I forgot about one of the opening scenes in the book, and she was listening to it at work, and she goes, I will not be listening to your recommendations at work anymore. I'm like, did you not have earbuds in? She goes, no, I just pressed play on my phone and my boss walked past as he was going down on her, and I'm like, oh my God. Good timing.
I'm working. What?
The boss just stopped and looked at her and went, what are you listening to? She goes, evidently nothing that I'm going to listen to anymore, and paused it. So just got on with the day. I'm like, headphones. Just know my recommendations, you need headphones for.
I'm surprised people don't just assume that about both of us.
Yeah, I know. Apparently, there's books out there that don't have smut in it. I'm like, I don't understand. What's going on? I don't register that. Yeah. Where'd you find them?
Were you looking?
No, I'm not.
That's funny. Kelly's saying that's different. I think talking about the temperature, maybe.
Yeah.
I would think if you went south, it would be colder. Like if we go north, it gets colder. So usually that's why she's saying it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's stormy where Nicole's at. So
yeah, but I'm also in Queensland. So in Queensland, like where I am, I'm out west, and I'm classed as subtropical. So we can get a lot of tropical-esque weather. So we can get a lot of rain. Like it's our wet season. We don't get hardly any rain in winter at all. It's very dry. A lot of the time, if you're going to run out of water, that's when you're going to run out of water. So yeah. And in summer, we get more rain than any other time of the year. And we also get cyclones and all the rest of it. And right now today, there is a low pressure system off the coast, which I think it's at Mackay, which is about 9 hours, maybe a bit more away from me north, but it's coming down. So eventually it'll come. That's why we've got all the rain. We're on and it's got a spin on it. So it's like it's a low pressure system that if it was up further, it would have turned into a cyclone. But we're just going to get this intense low system that'll come down and bring a shit ton of rain with it. And that's what it's doing now. Like I just had to, when I was talking to Brendan on the phone, I said, because he goes out all different ways in our area. And I said that a few places are flooding again. I said, Gamera, you won't be able to get out to Gympie that way. You're going to have to go the long way if you've got to go to Gympie. And he said that there's a few places he's gone through where it's been really heavy rain down on the coast. So he's heading back so he doesn't get stuck down there. I mean, he can go and stay at Savannah's and whatnot, but still, he doesn't want to get stuck down there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was an atmosphere thickness problem. And Christina said 50's balmy. I mean, it's dry here, so not exactly balmy. What I would think of as balmy, but it was nice enough. I went and sat outside, like in a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Well, that was, or actually, I was wearing a tank top with pants. I was short. It wasn't that one. But I also live on the south side of the building, so and it's always sunny here, so that makes a big difference. And
it does.
The wind that I hate all summer long, that gets trapped in this little pocket that I live in. It's like the opposite in the winter. In the winter, it blocks all the winter wind.
And that's what you want because that's what's going to chill you to the bone.
Yeah, it's pretty okay every now and again. It was 0 at jeans. Not 0. That's 32 for us, right? I think that's the one I know.
Yeah,
it's the one number I can.
So southeast Australia is experienced record-breaking sizzle. That's where Francie and Rhea are in the southeast.
Mr. Francie, I am in.
So yeah, I'm sorry,
Colorado.
guys. But it does get hot down in Victoria.
Which you would probably think of as a cold place, but I live on the western slope, which is next to Utah, which is the desert. Essentially, it's part of it. I mean, it can get pretty cold. We typically experience in my area the coldest time of year is like January, February. It's effing cold in January, February. And it seems like every year the snow comes later and later. But here when it snows, it's usually melted by the next day unless it like really dumps, which then it takes a whopping like 3 or 4 days and it's all melted away. It's really sunny here. Christina says it's 36 there, which is 2 in Celsius. But it's not. Just kidding. Just for a change of pace. That's good. We hate that shit. Kelly says, Mr. Francie, I'm in Houston, Texas, and we're at 26 Celsius right now. We had to turn the air conditioning back on. What is 26?
That's about 70.
That's nice. That's so nice. That would be like my perfect winter weather. If it just went from 78 to 100 degrees in the sun and back to 71. And be sunny all the time. Oh, listen. That just sounds like, where's that place? No humidity, mind you. I'm not into it. Jamie's on the last turn now. Silence. Favorite. He knows. Yeah. He's the happy one from my first super wrap-up video.
Look at those cookies.
Yeah, here, I'll take one of those things.
Yeah, they look good, hey.
Now I want cookies. Damn it, Nicole! There's no cookies here. I wonder what the crumble flavors are right now.
I'm sorry. It's got those cookies, they're choc chip with crushed candy canes, white choc chips, and snowflake sprinkles for decorations. They're a butter cookie.
Oh, there's some kind of white chocolate raspberry cheesecake cookie at Crumble. What the fuck?
They look so good.
That looks good too. Cinnamon square, cranberry white chalk, snickerdoodle cupcake. Why you gotta put freaking frosting on a snickerdoodle and ruin a good thing? Frozen hot chocolate, pecan chocolate chip. That sounds like Texas.
Francie is saying,
no, I need cookies.
Wow.
You're in trouble. I can't believe you just did this to me. You knew there was no candy or anything.
Oh, I didn't know that you didn't have any candy. Sorry.
Yeah, I told you that earlier. I was like, there's no candy here.
Did you not hear the sarcasm in my voice?
Evil.
I know.
We'll be right back in this break.
You are. Don't forget, you are talking
Go
to
to commercial. Go to commercial.
I'm done. I'm out. Hello, Coach. How are you? But he fell asleep typing, I think.
Oh, that's cute.
68 Fahrenheit is 20.
Like, whatever in your cookie problem. Fuck you.
Sydney's really hot, but we don't have any rain yet. You might get some. It's coming down. It's heading down the coast. So, are you in Houston? Did I know that? We need to meet up, Glenda. Hello, reading. We send what?
Send we. Where would you like us to send y'all?
At least that's what my husband said. Did he lie? So I'd let him turn the aircon on? Possibly. I don't know your husband well enough. But you know, like I have
does that sound like him?
I have watched a couple of videos and I'm thinking, maybe he did. Maybe he's just trying to get his own way. I meant sprinting. I can't talk.
You're not talking. You're typing.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Excuse me, you're typing, not talking, unless you're doing text to.
Yeah. Are you Jeaning it?
Yeah. And then this explains it because this is what happens to Jane too. And you
Christina's
thought I was
definitely
bad.
not talking to text.
It was 73 in. I don't know where this is. Mesquite. Okay.
Mesquite. Yeah.
Mesquiet. Yes, I'm on Discord, Kelly. And we bought a box of shortbread from a British store. I wasn't going to open them, but now I swear Nicole and Koda are siblings. Possibly.
We don't know that for sure, but we want
anyway.
That
is probably
not how creepy it is.
That's actually a really nice compliment. Oh, that's so. Oh, Nimbus, hello. Hello, scratchy, scratchy. Vita's like, she can't stretch any further when you scratch her under her chin.
Yeah, that's how he usually is too. It's just 'cause did you get enough screen time? You're stepping on the remote. Yeah, don't unmute it.
It's only 22 degrees Celsius in Mesquite. I expected heat in summer there, but not in winter. My brother lives in Mesquite, or really closer to IR. To don't know. It's gone past gibberish now to plain out.
Or really closer to ear.
Ear.
To go, right, in Spanish?
Or
really close to it.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, we've gone past a point of gibberish to just flat out, you fucking got no idea, Christina.
I live really close to Mesquite. Well, not really close, but it's not that long of a drive to Mesquite.
So see the Aussies rubbing off on Koda because you wanted to say it's just down the road, didn't you? You wanted to say that.
When you're on a mission for cheap gambling, it's actually better gambling than Vegas because you have more of a chance of winning in Mesquite. I feel like the cheapest liquor I've ever seen in a liquor store ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. Like a bottle of Sky vodka, like the big 175 that's like, or maybe it's bigger than a 175. It's huge. It's like 1.75 to 2 liters.
Oh my God.
It's like $40 anywhere usually, and it's like 20 in Mesquite. So you don't even have to go to the bar. You just get a big ass bottle. This vodka for cheap. Go back to your hotel room.
Stick a straw and call it done.
Yeah, and you can walk there from the casino.
Okay. We have got. Well, we were. Cute cat. Oh, okay.
The last time I lived sound there, I was in Plano.
Last time I lived down there, I was in.
The last time I lived sound there, I was in Plano. Plano, Texas? Not Plano, Texas. Cute cat to give its Nimbus. Like the cloud, not like the Dragon Ball Z character. Okay.
My friend just broke it to me that she only reads thrillers and has no interest in any other type of books. I half feel like I said.
You sit down.
I half feel like I said. I feel like we can't be friends. Is it right? What's going on here? I feel like I said. I should say I don't think we can be friends. Yeah, well, you can say that and still be friends.
You know what? Ask her what her favorite thriller is, and then come back with that, and we'll see if it's a really good one. Maybe we can give her another shot.
Yeah, and we'll
we have to judge her taste in thrillers first, and then we can judge her.
And then we can let you know whether or not you can still be friends.
Yeah, if you want, or we can help you decide. That's what we
do. Down was in Plano, Texas, and I agree with Jean. And on that note, we are going to.
It's unanimous.
We're going to spin the wheel of time.
The wheel of ball.
And see how long we're sprinting for. This will be the last sprint, won't it? Yeah, because it's almost been 6 hours. So, yeah.
This will be the last sprint.
Oh, my God. Anyway, I'm going to spin the wheel now.
Bring us some piggy pudding.
$60 it is.
Oh, goodness.
We're so close, yet so far away.
Sorry. Sometimes I forget you're old.
Who's clicking it? You or me?
Those fairies in the background. Or this fairy in the background.
I was going to say, yes. There is a fairy in the background. Stop
I
clicking all
said
the
that and
buttons.
Nimbus just started purring. He loves his daddy, you guys.
Oh no, I feel ripped off too, Monica. I was so close to 90.
I know. Should we spin it again until we get 90? We could just do it 90 for closing since it's the last one.
We could.
Kelly's like, no! She's just speaking for her and Jean.
Yeah. Monica's spamming, spin again.
What if we split the difference and we went 75, you guys?
All right, we'll go 75. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. That means I can finish my book and get some food.
See how the Virgo just came in and compromised for everybody, whether you wanted us to or not. She's like, it's the last one. That's the only reason we were thinking about switching, actually.
Yeah.
And you're right. No one did complain about 60 minutes or 90 minutes. You know us, though. We're like, we have shit to do. You know what happens after the show ends, you guys? Nothing productive, because Nicole and I will sit and talk with each other until it's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah.
Which sometimes is very quickly, and sometimes I end
up. It just depends. If there's candy, cats, and food, late night food involved, it's very quick.
There's no candy, and I'm not the biggest fan of fortune cookies. They're not my favorite. I like the fortune.
Don't forget to check the laundry. And Nightbot says, remember to subscribe to both channels. If you haven't already done so, all the information is down underneath Dusty's videos. And we will see you on the other side of 75 minutes.
I guess it's okay, because after that we'll talk, and then you'll only have 15 minutes left. Talk for extra long time so you can mute us.
If you speed it up by 10%.
Oh yeah, just go 10 more.
Go up another. So as you're listening to it, start up your audiobook now, right? Listen to it for 5 minutes, then click. Listen to another 5, click, and go up in five increments, 5 points, and you'll finish it. I'll survive. It's fine. I don't think you are going to survive, Monica. You really wanted 90 minutes.
The last 7 minutes,
just credits.
Look at this.
Yeah.
If you can imagine that I ever don't have shit to do. I mean, we all try to imagine that for you and for all of ourselves. Yeah. It's just, most of my imagination is spent reading, so.
Dear me. Hey, have you reviewed Porcelain?
No, I still need to review it.
Okay.
I've been hyper focused on the library.
Yeah. Cool. All right, let's start the timer, shall we?
Sit down and think. Use my brain to write words.
Yeah, I feel you on that. It takes a week for me too.
And rewrite them. And then read them and rewrite them again.
And again.
Edit my review.
And then it goes for the first review, edit, and then it goes for its second review, edit, and then you go for the third, and then the fourth one's the final.
When I sit down to finally do it, it won't take that long actually now because I can type again. My wrist doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Cool. All right, let's start the timer. See you on the other side of 75. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Well, hello. We are back. How is everybody going? Did you get all of your reading done? Oh, I don't know what happened to the background.
I didn't want to stop the book. It's like 3 minutes left of this chapter, or like a minute.
Here we go. Oh, I finished the book. All I'm going to say is Alicians. Ugh. Knew I couldn't trust them.
I am about to a vision of the Avatar.
That was our last sprint for today, everybody. So, so where did you get up to? Did you say?
Well, some of these. Oh, wait. I'm figuring it out. About 551, so another 80 pages.
Mm-hmm.
70
Awesome.
pages. So yeah, 551. So I have this much left.
Ooh, you'll be finished tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, told you.
Are you working tomorrow though?
Yeah.
Cool. So setting the alarm for 5 o'clock in the morning, getting up, reading for 3 hours, doing work, then going back to reading.
I don't know if I'll be getting up at 5. But I'll definitely be like, I don't have to work until like 9 or 10. So
cool.
I'll definitely be reading before work. And maybe a little bit after sprints. It's only 11. Maybe not long, but
I was gonna say, but you've had like 2 late nights. Too,
so. But it's good. And
I'm telling you, if you keep reading tonight, you're gonna sit up until you finish reading it.
No, it doesn't work on me. I fall asleep anyways. Think about it. I'll be like a movie I've been waiting to come out, and I put it on, and I'm like,
true.
None of that though.
Sorry. Yeah.
They got 4 more shelves scanned of the
cool
fiction section.
Awesome.
So I have, I think, 5 left.
Okay.
Wait. Maybe 6. 5 or 6 shelves left, and the fiction.
Yeah.
I still have non-fiction and YA. Those are the 3 remaining biggest sections. The other ones are just like a shelf.
Well, that's my 3rd book I've finished in 3 days.
I know. You need to calm down. Let your friend catch up. So I'm up to 986 books.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be
It's so good. Oh, we've got an update on the car fiasco earlier.
Oh,
I rang Gary to tell him.
I wish I would have got some candy, you guys. What the hell was I thinking?
Okay, so let me just put this into context for you, okay? Brennan was asked by good friends of ours that we've known for a very long time to go and pick up a car to check it out to make sure that it was okay, and if he had any issue whatsoever with it, don't buy it, right? It's $9,000 secondhand car he's going to buy. He gets there. It's down in Brisbane. He gets there, and the guy it's supposed to be a dealership, and the guy says, "Oh, meet me at the house." He gets to the house, looks at the car, he goes, "This car's been hit in the front end." Brendan's a mechanic, okay? Brendan does cars. He knows cars. He's a mechanic. He restores cars. I mean, he is one with a car. Okay, when he's in it, he's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. All right. Anyway, he gets there and he says to this guy, you know, the car's been hit in the front. And the guy goes, "No, it hasn't." He goes, "Yes, it has." He goes, "Look at the paint there. Look at the light here. That's from 2011 when the car came out. The headlight in here has got 2018 on it because everything's dated." Okay. this headlight's got 2018 on it, so it has been hit in the front end and all that. And he goes, all right, well, we'll go for a drive. He gets in the car and he's driving it. He goes, it's a petrol car. It sounds like a diesel, so it's got a rattle in the engine. And he said that the auto, like if you're not a car person, this makes no sense whatsoever. I sort of know what he's talking about because I've lived it for a long time. So, yeah. And then he's like, and the auto in it was lagging. So when you go into gears, it wasn't changing gears properly and all that sort of stuff, right? Anyway, the guy got really upset because he was obviously trying to rip Gary off. And Brennan, he goes to Brennan, you bring your mechanic. And Brennan turns around and goes, I am a mechanic. That's the mechanic's here. Anyway, the guys rang up Gary and told him that Brendan was rude and he's not an expert and he doesn't know what he's doing. And as Brendan said, he goes, I probably buy more cars in a month than he does in a whole year. So what the hell was that?
Sounds like a gunshot. Didn't it?
I did. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Or a firework or something.
Yeah. So there
was only one. So
yeah, well,
it must have either not been a gunshot or they got him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they got him. They were a good shot. Fair enough. So the guys rang up all bent out of shape because, as I said to Brendan, I said, it sounds like he was just trying to rip Gary and that off. Like, he's denying everything and, like, cars. So, yeah. But anyway, I'm sure I'll hear more about it. That was what the rant was about when he rang earlier. Where are we up to? I think, yeah.
Yeah, Kelly, I don't think it was that close. And it might have been a backfire or something. Could have been some bozo down at the train yard dropping something heavy.
Mm-hmm. Also, could have been a train line detonator as well.
I'll remember that it was 11, though, since you told me to look.
Did you... Do you have like train tracks near you where they might be doing track work?
No, they're not near, but you can still hear them.
You can hear the train?
Yeah, because of the acoustic.
Yeah, well, it probably could have been a track detonator because when they're working on the tracks, they have detonators when a train's coming to let the workers know.
Working on the tracks?
Well, it could have been. Well, we do not work here. They do not work here, so why wouldn't the United States be any different?
I don't know. We're different about a lot of things, you know.
Yeah,
we're like, wait, that's not different. Let's change it.
Yeah. Well, that's not inconveniencing everybody enough. Let's change it.
Yeah. Everybody else says it that way, so we're gonna change it.
Yeah. Swag says thanks for the sprint.
America, free to change it.
I read 6 pages of the most wonderful crime of the year, took a shower, got dressed for bed, and thank you for the sprints. Thank you for
being anybody else out there sing it when you see it? It's the most wonderful crime of the year. Ironic, it happened right after a gunshot, you know.
So Zach's finished book 1 of Spanking Sophia. And most of book 2. Nice.
That was a clap. Spanking clap for Sophia. Good job.
Christina has another pair half done and now on chapter 20. Nice. Monica finished
If it's half done, is it a pair yet?
No, it's a 1.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. Monica finished the book. Shannon read 40 pages, finished the laundry, and I'm about to go to bed. Nice.
Well,
thanks for being here, and hope you have a good sleep. Well done to Monica. That was a lot of books completed tonight. A lot of books got done tonight. Yay for finishing.
Excuse you. Bless you, Christina. For finishing, Zach, she just sneezed all over you. Yay
Yay for finishing, Swank. I upped my book speed to beat the timer. Nice. And it didn't change anything because it's the end of the book and you already know what's going on, so you don't have to concentrate to keep track of everything. So, yeah.
Just that last page, you got to be like, wait, it's over? Wait.
I hope everybody has a beautiful rest of their day. Thank you, Christina. Swank says thanks. Thanks for hosting today, Nicole and Koda. Enjoy your day, Nicole. Yes. I will. Sleep sweet and take well, Koda. Yes, I will be back on Tuesday afternoon. The sprints are all up on the page. I realised at 3 o'clock this morning that they weren't there, so I quickly got up and put them all up.
Like next week's?
Yeah, this week's. Today's.
Oh, that means
today's was
back house and wait.
Yeah, today's weren't public, so I went and made them public. They're all unlisted.
But they still show up in the studio. So I already
they show up in the studio, but they weren't showing up on the home pages. So I quickly got up and done that when you were all waking up this morning. So I did at 2 o'clock this morning. I sat bolt upright, remembered that I hadn't done it. See, this is what happens when I did do lists. See you on Tuesday, Christina, and then on Thursday, Wednesday evening for you because we have craft sprints. Love the craft sprints. Write down the time just in case the cops ask about it. Remember to hydrate. Yay, random gunfire. It's fun in the US. Here we know if someone's pulled out a gun, someone's either had to put an animal down or the police have shot them. That's about it. Oh,
here you're not even sure if it was a gunshot or not.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? It could have been a brick.
Should I answer? Suspected spam.
Definitely. You'd be like, answer.
Hi, how you going? Here, take my bank account details. I answered it.
Here's my Facebook login. I'm sorry you needed that.
I answered it and I said that. So they got that. And then I hung up.
That's funny.
Hi, how you going? Here's my bank account details. Beep, beep, beep. I is bitch. There was just a shooting in the back of our neighborhood last week. Texas is crazy.
Yeah, when I was visiting, I heard on the news it was like something like the 300th and something murder in Austin, like that they were talking about on the news, and I was like, "Holy shit!" It's like
wow.
maybe not quite that many, but I don't remember the exact number. But it was significantly more than you hear about here, which is you rarely hear about it. I'm sure it happens, but you rarely hear about it. Of course, I don't watch the news either. So.
Yeah, I don't watch the news. Oh, look, they're ringing back again.
Oh, they were like, oh, they're going to be like, answer it. They're probably like, oh, we didn't quite get that. It went dead before you gave it to us.
They're ringing from Bundaberg, and so let me see. No, go away. You can keep ringing all you want.
Probably listening to you through Google or something, you know. So, hey, we heard that you needed some dental work done on an island.
No, I don't. My teeth are perfectly fine. I wonder if any murder mystery will pop up that use gunshot noises witnessed on a live stream to establish a time of death or the timetable of a crime. Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
Thanks, Christina. Well, it's one piece. So, yeah, it's a one. But it's more like a giant diaper than a pants.
It's not a pair of pieces yet.
Yeah.
Which would be
we play Identify the Noise pretty much every night here, even when they are gunshots. There may or may not be any exciting plot connected to them. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like you guys just walk around shooting guns into the air.
It's not.
I know.
That's Texas you're thinking.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
It's the Wild West. Actually, Colorado is.
I'm sorry to all the people that I just totally generalized that. I'm only joking. I'm not. Yeah, I don't think that at all. I know that you're not all heathens. There's only a few of you in Texas. Dinner time here, so I have to dash. Sprints have been fun.
God. I'm like, I was about to be like, oh, everybody had dinner with me, but I had dinner. You guys just keep talking about dinner, and now I need second dinner.
Because it's dinner
Good thing
time
I
here.
got
Oh,
two dinner.
during that sprint, I made a Greek salad, pasta salad with
Mm.
chickpeas, and I also made pesto pasta, and I cooked the chicken thighs.
For
And
pizza.
then I'm like, it is a bit cold here, and I have some bok choy and mushrooms and bean sprouts. I might make a miso soup tomorrow for lunch. So that's what I'm going to have for lunch. My loaded miso soup recipe is in the Patreon.
I finished my tea, and now I'm sad about it. It's just
I'm sorry.
crying.
Oh, you mean I have work to do? Okay. I got to chapter 43 of Broken Blade. I think Koda added all the links for the streams.
Not to the spreadsheet. I put them on my playlist, though. Not Thurs. Yeah. So at least the Seriously Serious, if you want, you can go all the way through the end of the month if you go to the playlist. Oh, no, wait, because they're private, huh? Are they private or unlisted?
Unlisted.
Oh, then you should be able to see them on the playlist, I think.
Yay for crafty sprints. I need those. I do too. Otherwise, I get nothing finished. Thank you, Nicole Koda, for hosting. Koda, see you on Thursday. See you on Tuesday. Everybody else, I'll see you on sprints. Rose Glenda, we'll see you at some stage. Yeah. Tasmanian Massacre. Yeah, fix that for us. Yeah, we now have no guns. No.
Mascara. Oh, massacre.
Massacre. Or mascara, whichever way you want to do it. Whichever way you want to wear it.
Mascara out of your eyes. You're reading wrong.
Francie says, thanks for hosting this sprint. They're so much fun. Sleep well, Koda. Enjoy the rest of your day, Nicole. I will. I'll be reading 6 Scorched Roses, which I'll be finished in about an hour. And then I'm going on to The Ashes and the Sun-Cursed King. So, yeah. Another quick 500-page book for tomorrow. Done.
He's ashes because he's sun-cursed.
Yes.
Just fried him right up.
Yeah. A bit like that, I guess. Yeah.
Messy. Hope he's not on the couch, you know.
Remember to subscribe to both of our channels. That would be greatly appreciated. Instead of a pair of pants, it should be a single pant.
Oh, yeah. You made a pant. Good job. That's good. Yeah. Not half a pant.
Good. Good night, you beautiful people. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here, Kelly. Appreciate it. New Year, there are people shooting guns into the air. Yeah, I've actually seen that on the news, so I know that does happen in your neck of the woods. I have seen that on the international news. I don't watch the news very often. Sometimes, I think a lot of times, sometimes our news people down here just like to share that sort of stuff.
Look at these people with their guns.
so we can all be entertained by the shenanigans that happens in the States. The What Exploded game is fun too. Yeah. Well, they are on Thursday, Friday. Do you have them posted after that?
So the Thursday, Friday ones are on my upcoming appearances playlist. And then the Sunday, Monday ones are on the regular reading sprints playlist.
And all mine are up until
Hang with me
to next Monday, so Monday week. So all of mine are up, and I think there's only 3 or 4 more to go. I think I've actually even put up Christmas days as well. So they're all public now, so you can go in and see.
22nd isn't scheduled, Christina, because it's only on my channel because it's turning into the book haul.
Yeah. This is true.
So that's why the 20 it's still scheduled on I think it's on the playlist on my side, but it still says sprints.
Mm-hmm.
And you can sneak it onto this sprint spreadsheet. It's fine if we advertise the haul. Sure.
I know you were waiting. Wait, what? Go to Koda's playlist and then find them. Yeah. All the ones that I have set to public are on mine. So I'm up until Christmas Day. I'm also sprinting on Christmas Day. which is New Year's is Christmas Eve for you guys.
You could probably put them on your playlist before you make them public. I mean, it wouldn't hurt if people go to the playlist and see the link. It's just the algorithm that you're trying to trick, right? So it won't release
unlisted won't come up unless you've got the link.
Right. Yeah, well, it shows up on the playlist.
Yeah, true, it does too, because we had that problem. That's right. We play Identify That Noise as well, but it's always the same noise, easily guessed, because of the accompanied smell. Thank you for the dad fart joke.
That's usually Nimbus. It's always Nimbus.
I'm sure it is.
I'm a belcher. I belt so much. It's insane. It's crazy heartburn stuff. I belched so much that one day Connor was like, "Do you ever fart?" I was like, "There's none left after I get done belching." Sorry. No. If I get going, I'll save it for you, man.
The 24th is scheduled, but not the 22nd. Yes, because I've not got one on the 22nd. So I got confused. I see the 17th, 19th, and the 24th, and that's what you should see. So yeah.
Yeah, they're all on mine. So if you just go to the read,
I do not know him. Kirsten is just disowned. Do not know you. Stop it.
Yeah. You know,
you're maybe it's Christina typing that impersonating card.
Yeah, that's probably or she's saying that because I don't know. If it was him, she'd be proud, right? But maybe he was talking about her and now she's embarrassed.
Maybe. Rhea says, thank you very much for the spritz, Koda and Nicole. Thanks for being here, Rhea. I'm glad you enjoyed your day. And hopefully it cools down for you guys down south on that. I'm here basking in the coolness. I will be jealous when you have rain in a couple of days. And I am sweltering like nothing else up here.
You'll be out in your garden like, this is what I want.
Well, I can't get to my garden right now because I need the lawnmower guy to come in and mow around it because it's like jungle. Part the grass to get to it.
That's a crazy old 90s movie. Did you watch that one while you were on your 90s kick?
No.
Have you ever seen The Lawnmower Man?
No.
Oh, it's like one of the first sci-fi about doesn't he come out of a video game or something? I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember who's in it. Some guy with curly hair. He's not famous. It's based on a Stephen King short story. Pretty sure. Oh, it is. It's what's his name? It's Jeff Fahey. Dean Norris is the director.
It's got Pierce Brosnan in it.
It does. That's right. He's like the homeowner, I think.
Pierce Brosnan looks so serious in the poster.
What poster do you have? I've never seen that poster. Or is this all just an eyeball with the lawnmower man on it?
Lawnmower Man 2 Beyond Cyberspace.
It's not even closely based on the story, apparently. Like, it's really far off.
I've got aircon, so do I. I love my aircon in summer. No, he's just messing with my brain. Fair. All right. On that note, you know what you've all got to do if you're lurking. Make sure you subscribe to both channels and jump up over to the like button and give it a thumbs up, poke it, do whatever you need to do. Of course, we also have that one person that likes to give us a thumbs down, so that's your cue to do that now as well.
Thumbs up.
And as always, keep turning those pages and we'll see you in the next video. Bye.